Alright, welcome back, lovely people. Previously on Judgment, we've been working at our completion run still. Uh, let's see, we made a lot of friends. I would say 9 plus? Like 9 plus friends? Some friends that, let's see. Let's get the map. I have to get out of here first. We made 9 friends, did like 4 or 5 side cases. In terms of side cases, we're still trying to help out Sana with her songwriting dreams, right? Did not check out the, did not help out Tanaka's employee yet, but we got some information that we're gonna get from Tsukumo. We did resolve the panty professor. That guy is properly placed away, and the twins are fine, which opened up a storyline with the twins, the brother, who's trying to set harmless guys to help out a senpai of his. Very adorable. Very real problems, but also a very wholesome way of resolving it. Or trying to resolve it. Huh. I don't think we did that many, actually. Under the mask. What you call it? We also did the second time freaking Tokunaka. Tokunaka lost his wig again. His hat. And we also helped out the cop who had a girlfriend that was cheating on him, and then he just like lost all semblance of his willingness to live. But turns out that the person who was trying to take his girlfriend away was a con man. That's what I remembered, at least. In terms of friends, we're almost at nearing the conclusion of the romantic meeting of Norimoto and Miharu. Help Mr. Try and hit me. You know, hit him twice. Now he's a buddy of ours. Ryan Acosta, the ninja guy, who's more or less in wish he was an isekai, you know, reborn a ninja. He's chilling with us now. Tashiro, also chilling with us now. More or less, Yagami thanked him, and he thanked Yagami for recognizing his devotion to Matsugane name. Matsugane name. And then we chilled with Madoka, which is what dang, what is his name? Yosuke. Yeah, Yosuke deferred us to Madoka, and Madoka is in a hostess club trying to raise money to put herself through college and living expenses and whatnot. And she was the former senpai of Yasuko. And then I'm supposed to be looking for people that Yasuko could defer to her, because she's not really cut out for it. Kim, we're about to visit Kim to see if his business turns out. We went through, what, he started family specials, offering dessert. Hey, Vang. Starting desserts, lower his prices, and he offered something else. I don't remember anymore. But we're about to learn about that. And then Nekomiya wants us to take photos of cats everywhere so that he can rescue all the feral cats in the city. And we have to start with a calico. We didn't return to the lockpicking guy who were supposed to help pick locks for him, and then the drinking contest with Ryo Suzaki. Okay. Oh, and then the pastry owner, the dessert place owner. And we're almost done with the hermit. Is that really 50? No, we're missing a way more friends. Holy heck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not enough friends. I guess we'll find out today. And then yesterday we tried drone racing. Found out that we need a lot more materials to win the 3rd league, the normal league. So hopefully we get some stuff there. And today we're probably going to start VR, Paradise VR. And then we did the casino stuff. Blackjack and poker. Blackjack was a little rough, but poker took even longer. Not rough, but, you know, poker's a combo game. I mean, blackjack's a combo game and poker is a consistency game. I've mentioned this quite a lot. Not much of a combo gamer, more of a consistency gamer. Oh yeah, no worries. Enjoy. No worries. So let's go make friends. Alright, well, oh. I just ran right into a car. Oh, and we're trying to make nice with Nanami. Matsuoka is one of the love interests. And then, oh yeah, and we are working on the acupuncture masseuse person. If at all possible, I'd like to thank you for helping me. Don't worry about it. But I have to. You saved my life. Please tell me if there's anything I can do. Yes. We originally encountered her as a side case. We saved her from a kidnapper, which she had a stalker. I want to say his name was... It might have been like... Kaede or something? Something like that. Oh yeah, that's right. So we have to eventually go on a date, so might as well. Oh, dude, the interface I always think it's the one not highlighted, but it's the one with the A. That's fine. How about you buy me a meal and we'll call it even? Is that what she wants to hear? Are you sure that's all you want? Okay then, I'm free right. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Great. Okay. There's where it is. On the arcade. Alright. Can't wait. Nice. You must... most of the games, yeah. I should buy a present beforehand. Lamarck? Okay. Before you go. Present. Yeah, pretty much all the games have... So this is a new take on Like a Dragon's hostess thing. Oh, topic talks? Do we have to collect these? No, we don't have to collect these. Okay, so they're doing it like the wheel of discussion from the detective side. Occasionally, one of the choices during time will be locked. Locked choices are only available once you reach a certain... Okay. Fair enough. Aim to impress her with... Okay. Alright, so we gotta go buy a gift. Matsuoka. What did we learn about Matsuoka? He works a lot. That's about it. So Yagami doesn't participate in Hostess Club stuff. like a dragon characters. So like a dragon characters tend to have all these systems locked to the hostess club stuff. But technically he has someone who's in a hostess club. But generally speaking, this is the different mechanical take on and usually the Like a Dragon one, the gift is just mostly optional. There's a side case in there. Let's go to Lamarck first. Oh yeah, and we made friends with this guy too. He made us a custom tailored fitted suit, which happens to be the same suit Yagami wore to the finale of the MSQ. I've ruined this precious cloth. Wait, what happened? Oh, welcome Yagami-sama. If you don't need it anymore, is there any chance I could have that cloth? I might actually be able to use it. Oh, these are where you get the mats. So a lot of the friends probably give us mats for drones. So, huh? If you don't mind it being so dirty, then go ahead and take it. A dirty cloth. This might be useful. Yeah, it actually is. So once you become friends with someone, you sometimes receive items from them when you pay them a visit. Oh, okay. So we gotta farm mats too. Okay. So I'm basically incredibly poor. So let's just start with some teardrop earrings. Oh, right. We can buy more than one thing. Let's just start with teardrop earrings. We've expended pretty much all our sources of income. Drone racing was a little expensive. So was everything else. And quick start projects were a little expensive. Alright, let's pick up this side case from our friend here. So many friends.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, the anime set. Oh yeah, that's right. We're coming here to pick up the anime DVD set for Tsukumo, so that Tsukumo can give us the details tracking down Hanako's co-worker, who he is fearing that might have a stalker. Just a moment. Here's your order. Can I see it? Hey, I got your package. Thanks a ton. Can you swing it by Montai? That's right. He did step out though. Yesterday, when we were defusing and concluding the bomb, the terrace, Tsukumo actually left the Montai Cafe. Shocking. Alright. We're gonna deliver the package. Wow, we're doing everything else. Any point of... We can drop by Madoka. We're basically stopping by as many points as possible on in between. Because we have 17 more friends somewhere in this city. And we have 27 more side cases. Yeah, let's go up here. Madoka is in the... I think this is called the apple pie.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. I'll take Madonkadonk, please. Oh yeah, that's right. So, Yosuke talked about his backstory, his relationship with Madoka-chan. And in high school, or I think it might have been middle school. It's either middle school or high school. She has really big boobs. And Yosuke is a thirsty little boy. So he participated in calling Madoka Madonkadonk. But apparently, I think badonkadonks are referring to the butt. But whatever, there's a joke in there somewhere. So after hearing it a bunch of times, Yagami just Freudianly slipped Madonkadonk. Her name is Madoka, but yeah. You sure like her, don't you? We only met once, so perhaps. But I must ask, do you have enough money to foot the bill? Money, right. I need to pay for things. 50,000 yen would be nice right about now. Well, I do have that. Yagami-san, you're back. And you requested me. Of course. Who else would I choose? Out of all the girls here, you ended up picking me? That makes me really happy. It's nice to know that doing this will help put an honest person through school. Indeed. Wait.
Nice.
Alright. These drinks are nothing to me. Oh yeah, this is kind of like Ryu Suzuki. We needed the alcohol tolerance skill. I don't think it would work if we drink ourselves under the table.
Hey.
Pour me one of those butt-kicking drinks, Madoka-chan. Oh no. Do we pay for this? Oh no. Coming right up. 4? It's okay. It goes up to... I think it goes up to 8 now. I can tell this is top shelf. A taste that matches the price. Alright. Maybe we one more. Okay, so we just have to go through 3 rounds. Just like Ryu Suzuki. Is his face all red? I can still keep going. The drink. Really? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I know I'm a mess right now. I guess I've been through worse. You sure you can hold your liquor, Yagami-san? It's like you were built for drinking. Oh no, I have to come back. Do we have money for this? By the way, how's the whole tuition thing going? Oh, good. I've been making all my payments and then some. Awesome. That's good to hear. Wait a sec. Are you ordering all these drinks to help me? Huh? Why would you think that? Well, you never do anything perverted. In fact, all you ever do is order a bunch of alcohol. Good old Yagami. Embracing alcoholism to put someone through school. And you're worried about my tuition on top of that? Maybe you're just imagining things. So, here's how apple pie works. Whenever someone requests you or rack up a huge bill, you get a cut of the profit. Let's be upfront with each other, Yagami-san. You're helping me a lot, and I want to know the reason. What can I say, other than happy to be of service? Uh-huh. Well, I'm gonna need to return the favor somehow. All I really want is for you to relax and enjoy yourself on the job. Don't need much more than that. Lie down and close your eyes. When I say I'm returning a favor, I mean it. Huh? I can't stand the idea of you ordering drinks all the time without letting me give you some kind of service. I don't think this is a good idea. I wasn't asking what you think. This is happening whether you like it or not, Yagami-san. Might as well accept it. Oh, if you put it like that, then I guess I have no choice. Aggressive massaging. My goodness. Yagami-san, you're as stiff as a stone. It's an aggressive massage. Don't worry about it. Oh, well, when you touch me like that, I am... Wow, now you're twitching. Look at you go. Oh, there. That's it. Oh, right there. You really know how to work it out. It's aggressive massaging, folks. I can hardly believe how knotted up your shoulders were. Your back, too. No wonder you were moaning like that. Yeah, and thanks to you, I'll be sleeping like a baby tonight. Well, that was unexpected. Oh, we get even more. Okay, okay. One more visit. It's fine. Rip my wallet. Okay, so we need 50k for the next visit. Maybe we should solve some side cases. Oh, and there was another friendship. That's right. We helped the Wild Jackson buddy pair up with the Wet Kitchen buddy, and now the two franchises are collaborating and they're both buddy buddies. So there's that. Furuya is the Wet Kitchen manager, and Inose is the Wow Jackson manager. All right, let's go to Kim and see if Norimoto and Miharu hooked up. Let's find out. Who is it? It's Miharu-chan. Oh, welcome back, Yagami-san.
Hey.
Right this way. Let's see. Oh yeah, how's it going with that coworker you mentioned that one time? It's going, I guess. We do talk whenever we're on the same shift. But nothing's moved beyond that, huh? No, but at least we had fun talking. He seems genuinely interested in me and says some pretty funny stuff. Okay. Have you guys, like, gone out anywhere? Nope, not yet. I see, I see. So, if he was to ask you out, let's say, what would be your ideal time together? You mean on a date? I guess a normal one would be fine. Define normal. Okay. How about going to look at dolphins at the aquarium? You like dolphins, huh? They are cute. Aren't they? They have these sparkly little eyes and adorable little flippers. I could just dive from the cuteness. Dolphin. Huh. Sounds like someone really likes their marine mammals. That's a deep cut right there. That Yagami said marine mammals. Oh, all I'm trying to say is, it'd be nice to go to an aquarium with a guy I really like, dolphins or not. Well, I have a funny feeling you'll be able to very soon. Call me psychic or whatever, or being a wingman. You're joking, right? Don't say such random things. No, I'm totally serious. Honestly? I hope your prediction comes true, Yagami-san. No worries. We got her back. And Norimoto's back, so it's fine. It's fine. I have to come back though. Time has to pass. Alright, Kim-san. Whoa, this guy's struggling hard, man. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright, Kim-san. How's your business? Wow. Wait, were these people always here?
Yakimi-san! What's up?
Has business been getting any better? Well, we did flesh out our dessert menu, and now we're rolling in sugar addicts, which is good for business. Is that right? That puts my mind at ease. But that's still not enough. At this rate,
Hey.
Amrai's not gonna swallow you whole, okay? All you have to do is showcase something original, which you do have, yes? Ooh, Yagami's finally done with hearing him say Conrad is gonna swallow him. Well, if we do, I would have said so earlier. And ordering a brand new item out of the blue would only drive up costs. Okay, so scratch that idea. Maybe you can focus on the way you grill or feature some kind of special sauce? Honestly, our grill are nothing out of the norm, and our sauce is just my grandma's old recipe.
Huh?
Huh. Huh?
Hey.
Can you repeat that last bit? Honestly, our grills are nothing of the norm, and our sauce is just my grandma's old recipe. That's it? Kim-son, is your sauce still the same way as your grandma's? Yes, sir. We'll always use my grandma's sauce when eating yakiniku. The balance between the soy sauce and mirin topped with a gentle dollop of honey is what does it. And that's it? What you described to me just now is your original mouth-watering secret sauce. Ah, I see where you're going with this. Brilliant! And I'll advertise it just like that. Are you serious? There's still one more? Dude. I mean, yeah. That'll set him apart from Conrad, I suppose. Freaking Kim, yo. Yosuke? Who's this? You have a new person? Oh, drone. It's probably drone related. Another friend. Making new friends every day. Actually, where are you? Are you down here? Alley-oop. You're down here. Alright, new friend.
What?
Oh, he's the foreigner. Hey, do you have a minute? Oh, were you talking to me? Yeah, I'm Sebastian Hutton, also known as a world champion of drone racing. Oh, rip. We can barely win drone races right now. Oh, the world champ, huh? What brings you to Kamurocho? Why, my sweet honey pie, of course. She lives here. Sweet honey. Oh, you mean your girlfriend? She's Japanese? Yup. Thanks to her. Oh. Oh, Hutton is the boyfriend of the girl who works at the cafe in the hotel. So there's a girl who works at Debula Hotel, and she wants to learn English so that she can finally realize her dream to go overseas to an English-speaking country. And in the meantime, while she was learning, Yagami helped him out a bit, and then suddenly she became very fluent. And she said she has a non-Japanese boyfriend now, and conveniently, this must be him. Oh, that's cute. Thanks to her, I'm fluent in the language now. I see. So, did you have some kind of business with me, or... Well, I heard they were holding a great big drone race here in Kamurocho, so I came to check it out. And every race I've seen so far is nothing short of incredible. Particularly yourself. No, not really. We were struggling. So I was hoping we could talk for a bit. Mind if I got your name? Mind if I got your name? Sure. I'm Yagami. Yagami. Okay. I'll call you Taka. Interesting. Oh, that's cute. So he introduced himself as Takayuchi, his full name, Takayuchi Yagami. Generally, if this was in Japanese, it would be Yagami Takaguchi. But since he's a foreigner, instead of calling him Yagami-san or Yagami-kun or something, he gave him a nickname based on his first name, which is Taka, or Tak. And that's usually very informal. Kaito, his arguably his closest friend that he has calls him Tak. But generally, when a stranger meets someone like Hutton, who's a foreigner, they would first start with abbreviating or using their first names, their given name. That's a little attention to detail that is typically reserved for the one or two foreign characters in this game series, in like all the RPG games. There's usually at least one or two foreigners. And the one or two foreigners generally happens to be American, as in United States American. I'm practically a demon at drone racing. God. We need more parts, man. Our drone does not perform. Thanks. That means a lot coming from the world champion. But I must say, your parts aren't really that good. You should consider upgrading. Yeah, I know. Can you help me out with that? Is that right? I mean, you are the world champ, so it makes perfect sense that my parts would pale in comparison. And why don't I give you the inside scoop on how to build the best machine possible? I'm talking the parts I use.
Huh?
Really? You do that?
そうですね.
Of course. A superb racer like you should use a machine that matches his skill. Oh, and you can already hear the Japanese sample, which they typically use. I almost feel like RGG has like one person who does all the foreigner lines, as in it's specifically Japanese lines spoken with an English accent. You can really hear it, like so desu ne. Oh, actually, I take that back. There's at least 3, and I don't think it's the same person. There's one for the popo. So there's always in every game there's at least one popo that's foreign, and occasionally there are voice samples. I mean, it still could be the same person who's just saying it differently multiple times. But there's at least one person who's deliberately speaking Japanese with an English accent in each of the games. And not really like speaking full lines, it's just mannerisms. Like, I don't even know how English people say arigato anymore. Arigato? No. I think most people say arigato pretty well. Or like no, I don't think there's a surimase. What's another greeting that most people? So desu ne is pretty bad. Like saying it that way. So I don't know. But it'll come up again. And I'll probably have the same slight digression about it. Of course, a superb racer like you should use a machine that matches. Okay, just give me all the parts. I want to crush the competition too, but we got to a point where we had to collect mats, and all their motors and their propellers are just way too good. Like, I couldn't even cover it with skill. Like, skill is not good enough to win a drone race. We need a machine. Oh. I'll be using a world-class drone, personally recommended by the world champ himself. However, I'll help you on one condition. I've devised a test of sorts to see if you're worthy of using my build. What kind of test? Well, I've hidden specific build codes all across the city. Oh, okay. And you'll be using your drone to find them. Oh, I see. I see. Kind of like a scavenger hunt. Yes, all you need to do is fly your drone around and take pictures of whatever build codes you find. Sounds easy enough. That's right. Oh yeah, and there's a total of 10 build codes per part. Come talk to me when you find 10 build codes for a given part, then I'll give you the rundown on how to build it. But that still means I need to get the materials. Got it. As soon as I complete. All right. But the problem we're having is we don't have materials to build the parts. Running up the escalator in the opposite direction like a degenerate, of course. And I need money. It's tough out here being a poor boy. We don't have this skill book because it costs money to quick start this. Ugh. Alright, we gotta do side cases. Alright, Montai Cafe. We're already being sidetracked again. Side cases pay out. They at least gives us 50k or 100k, so we need some money. Go grab it.
Bring it on. Now you've done it.
Can you get up, please? Okay, that didn't rotate. And I lost an input. Okay. Just kidding. Stop it! Oops. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, the date. Right, let's go on a date. Oh, there's Tashido. You can't miss Tashido. Interesting. Wait, let's not go on a date yet. Because, Yagami's a really poor man right now. Very poor man. We gotta make some cash. Alright, hey. Tsukumo. Hey, Tsukumo, here's your package. Yes! You have no idea how excited I've been about this. Hey, whatever floats your boat. But anyway, anything you have to share on your end? Yes, I found this person you're looking for. Why wouldn't she bother charging her phone? Those things are like homing beacons, man. Dang, you're pretty good, you know that? Ah, but yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Are you now? Anyway, it seems she's got a job at Popo on Shichifuku Street? Okay. It's the one next to batting cages. What year is this game? You mean what year the game was made or what year the game takes place? This is actually relatively old game. 2009. The game was remastered for 2019. Or I think. Hold up. So this version that I'm playing is version that I'm playing is 2019 or 2020. Yeah, 2019, I think. And then it was released on Steam in 2022. I gotta double check. 2018. So this game was remastered in 2018. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yeah, it was released in 2018. Sorry, not 2009. I'm thinking of Yakuza 4 Yakuza 5. It was released in 2018 and it was remastered in 2022. And then that's the PC version we're playing right now. The 2022 remaster. It's a little confusing because it was listed a little bit after where it's at the beginning of 2022. But 2018 is the date. I was thinking about a different game. The easiest way to remember these games, and I talk about it quite a bit, is that they generally release within a year of the game's actual year. So this game takes place. You remember seeing a similar game like on PlayStation 2 for this game? Yes. Well, yes and no. But the PlayStation 2 game is Yakuza 1. If this is the most similar game to this is Yakuza 1. Yakuza 1 was released on the PlayStation 2. But it would be very difficult to know that it looks similar unless it's Kamurocho. So the city is still the same. Yakuza 1 was remastered. It was remade as Kiwami 1. I'm gonna say 16 years later. No. Was it 16? It was like 15 years later. So, Yakuza 1 was completely lifted to basically about Yakuza 0. It's after Yakuza 0. So, 2014. I forgot when Yakuza 1 was released. I think it's like 2002. So, it's been 12 years. And that's the first game. And the city is the same. The city is the exact same. So, if it looks, whatever looks similar is probably the city. The city has not changed. The character models, it's unrecognizable anymore. Kiryu in Yakuza 1 looks unrecognizable to Kiwami 1. But I think what could give it away is the suit. But Yagami doesn't look anything like Kiryu, so that wouldn't help. It's probably the city, if I had to guess. Popo, okay. Oh, oh, come on. I have to go back to a Popo. At least this one's the north one. What's up with this? Yes, you do seem to get drawn into Popo stores quite a bit, huh? It's the Popo curse, Yagamishi. Not really the Popo curse. Popos are the only ones that are around. It's the only convenience store in Kamurocho, apparently. Alright. So this one is... I think this one's the north one. This is, so here's, where we are, like this place. The theater square right here. This specific location right here is probably the most, one of the most iconic places of the real city, which is, Kamurocho is based on, oh no, I've got the name. Hochifu, Hokukicho, something like that. Oh no, but this little area right here is the most iconic part. Is one of the most iconic places. So, in the old games, all this area would always be available. So every single game. I've already completed Sleeping Dogs a while ago. And Sleeping Dogs is a confusing, it's also a confusing history. Sleeping Dogs is actually a scrap game that was a sequel to another game, and I forgot which game series it was. But it was scrapped, sold to Square Enix. Or was it Square Enix back then? Yeah, it was sold to Square, and Square repurposed it and published it under the Sleeping Dog name. And then it never had a sequel after that. Yeah, it's the one that takes place in China. Although Sleeping Dogs do share the organized crime, it's more of a GTA. than it is a RGG. So RGG tends to heavily focus on slice of life stuff. Sleeping Dog is still closer to like Sleeping Dogs is still closer to Rockstar Games and like things like Cyberpunk and yeah. I enjoyed it quite a lot because of the context. It was specifically important to me because it was relating to the Chinese culture. And it's one of those series that a lot of people want to see come back. The only drawback for me is Sleeping Dogs could end up being a great cop drama. It's a cop drama. So Hong Kong entertainment and stuff does cop dramas a lot. However, it's like Mafia and GTA as opposed to RGG. So it's about crime specifically, and it's really great about that. It's just it doesn't do and okay, and it's kind of hard because it's China. So that one of the biggest downsides to a title like that is that it's very difficult to do depictions of China. Like Japan is already tough. Japan is already tough, but Japan is a little bit more open about representation of their crime and like it was already tough for RGG to tackle organized crime and police and corruption and stuff in this game series. China is incredibly tough because these are face cultures. So anything that would depict their country in a potentially questionable way is very sensitive. So typically Rockstar has less resistance when it comes to like doing what they do, using what they do in the United States with like GTA and stuff. But RGG is doing something that's unprecedented for Japan. However, Sleeping Dogs takes place in China. And China is tough. Like I it deals reputation and stuff, and I understand that quite a bit because I'm multiculturally Chinese, and it is very important to keep up um image and public, like the public perception. So I don't think Sleeping Dogs is the closest thing to Sleeping Dogs that can happen is like a game series like Mafia, where Mafia takes place not in the country of origin, but the country's facsimiles in the United States. So it is possible to probably have, like, say, a Sleeping Dogs sequel, spiritual sequel, take place in, like, Hell's Kitchen in New York City or something like that. And that's where Mafia takes place too. So, like, most of the immigration centers, a lot of times that stuff is a lot more open and people want to normalize that because it's true, it's historical. um Instead of in the United States, it's a little bit more open in the idea that we want to learn from exposure. So when things like this, it can be entertaining, but it can also be educational. And that's why RGG does this game violate. There's no this game has very little to do with depicting the depiction of Chinese, like, at all. Like, what I mean is this game, RGG is only giving Japanese perspectives on Chinese immigrants. That's the closest thing, and that's more or less the same as in the United States, where your depiction of Chinatown is based on the United States Chinatown, or RGG's Chinatown is based on Japanese Chinatown. I mean, it probably creates some friction though, and most of it, just to be incredibly clear, most games that are disagreeable in any way uh, is not available in China anyways. Like the whole that Chinese censorship tends to be um irrelevant to game design outside of it. I don't think there's any legalities in terms of people encountering it outside of China, for example. However, it is tough when you use Chinese imagery, especially modernization. However, things that are fair game in China tends to be things that come out of China, and if you're using that as a representation, it's typically folklore, fantasy, work ethic, sci-fi. Those things tend to be okay. So like for example, the next big title that's going to come out of China is Black Myth Wukong, which is Monkey King. And then you're always going to have like a Three Kingdoms game or something that deals with folklore. So all that stuff is still a common thing that involves China and out and inside China. It's basically a cultural schism, right? It's a difference in culture. In the United States, as a multinational American, Americans tend to want to embrace and see things and explore things in order to grow from them. In a face culture, it's usually more preferable to keep working on the problems, but not accentuate or normalize the problems to the public. So when you have problems, you solve them discreetly. In the United States, it's a lot more open to uh it's a more of a help culture where to see the problem and discuss the problems and see the problems make it so that the people there can collaborate to solve the problem, as opposed to if you have a problem, you deal with it, you solve it yourself. Everyone should be able to solve their own problems. So it's kind of ironic, but problem solving, in my opinion, tends to be a lot more collaborative or require collaboration in the United States. I'm just gonna say generally in the United States. And in the Asian cultures, it tends to be individualized. However, solving those problems individually is for the perspective of preserving the communal image. While the United States solving problems tend to come with individual accolades. So like on the one hand, United States and other westernized countries tend to emphasize the individual, the contribution of the individual and uniqueness. In order to solve problems, they tend to involve collaborative awareness. And then in the Asian culture, at least for myself personally, anecdotally, is if I have problems, I solve the problems myself in the interest of preserving the communal image. So if I have a problem, I make sure that it does not reflect poorly on what I represent. It's really counterintuitive to a lot of individuals on how problems are solved when it contradicts their philosophy in some way. So like for example, a face culture tends to be incredibly communal, as in do not bring shame on your culture, right? You do as much as you can to not bring shame, but ultimately when there is problems, you try to do it as discreetly as possible, not openly as possible. And then in the United States, when there's a problem, you tend to share the problem in order to solve it. However, it's individually focused. So like I have a problem, can all of you look at my problem and see if you can help me? Or, it's more willingness in sharing the burden as opposed to not burdening others. So on the one hand, my Chinese side would say, if I have a problem, I shouldn't burden other people with my problem, especially my fellow countrymen, right? People who I share a culture with. I should not burden them with my problems. Alternatively, in the United States, it's like I have a problem. It's okay to ask for help. Some problems are sometimes hard for one person or one family to solve. So you make that public so that the whole, ironically, more people can help solve a problem. And that kind of filters into all of this, especially organized crime, poverty, the depiction of poverty, organized crime, and corruption in government. These three are inherently incredibly touchy things for Eastern culture because it's a reflection on the weaknesses and problems of that culture. But in the United States, when you see video games that deals with American problems, they're everywhere. And they're so everywhere that it makes it feel, for better or for worse, it's so openly well known that if you are an American, like myself, and other countries look at the United States, since the problems are constantly openly shared, it becomes stereotype. It becomes the stereotype that the United States tend to have the most problems, especially the most cultural problems. But that's seeing is believing kind of thing. You have to understand, I mean, like, it's worth emphasizing that since the United States is openly, often sharing their problems, it doesn't mean when a country doesn't share problems, there aren't problems with the country. We all have our problems, and you always want to wish that either openly or discreetly that everyone on this planet can be able to solve their problems and find like a mutual net positive, you know, world they can live in. Just some of us, some cultures are far more expressive and open about their problems, and other cultures are not. And it's all linked to how they deal with, how they problem solve, how they take care of themselves, what's more priority. And rarely am I suggesting one is better than the other or anything is better. The idea is these are different systems that exist to promote a country that wants their citizens and people to thrive. And it that's the limitation of creative freedom. So whether that's bad or not, I live my life is a crossroad between east meets west, and it's difficult for me to be on, like, have a thought on any of those things like in an opinion way. I can see why it's so nice to have a game like this, why it's difficult to have a game like Sleeping Dogs, and why it's far more reasonable and celebrated to have a game like GTA 5. It's, one of the bigger reasons why I play games like these, because it tells you a lot about the people's culture through their creative works. It would be great to play other games like this, like maybe if a French developer decides, hey, we're going to make Paris or, like, your standard touristy areas a game too and explore the same thing, then I would play that game and try to glean something from their culture. It's been a wild ride. Anyways, that's a slight digression for the. Am I fighting now? No.
We're doing
Hi.
this.
Yeah, just a slight digression. That's what these games make me think all the time. I did like Sleeping Dogs though.
And stay down.
It I was a much younger person. Well, not that much younger. It was like 3 years ago. I think I played Sleeping Dog 3 years ago. And there I have a history. I have a long history with Hong Kong cinema, specifically Hong Kong cinema and other Chinese cinema, but a lot of it deals with cop drama. And cop drama and organized crime is a mainstay for a while coming out of Hong Kong. Nowadays, I'm not sure how big that is anymore. Um, it's difficult to be an Asian person or anyone. Like I'm not like Chinese, native Chinese, but it's still difficult for me to forget or like not forget, but to embrace the American, like the westernized, largely American lifestyle and culture with my Chinese values. So things that my parents would, things that my family, details of my family and whatnot, like things we struggle with and stuff, we don't openly express those things. But if I was talking to an American audience, that stuff, like having American friends, it's entirely different. It's incredibly like living in a life where I bounce between circles of Chinese Americans and then exclusively other multinational Americans, but excluding Asian regions. Sitting down, we talk about our problems. We share about them. It actually creates. Um, here's one of the uh, ways of coping that differentiates between Asians and Americanized people really, really phenomenally. That I tend to highlight a lot is the whole misery deserves company thing. So when we talk, it is far more common for westernized people to sit around and share their problems together and offer euphemisms or like things that sound nice, and then that bond, that like the suffrage, as in the overcoming perseverance, but while openly sharing vulnerability, that is a form of bond that happens more commonly, even to between strangers in a westernized culture, especially the United States. Because we have a lot of problems and we openly share them so that we can openly address them with everyone. In a Chinese situation, like if I were sitting around with relatives and whatnot, it's more of celebrating our merits. So we talk about what we do right. We don't share our problems with each other. We talk about what we have accomplished. So often it's proactive. It can be very positive enforcing. It can create rivalries, which drives performance. So like my parents would sit next to, I don't know, my distant cousin or something, and they would talk about, oh yeah, my children are doing super well. They just ace this and now they're doctors, and then say, oh, your kids are doctors too. My kids are doctors, that kind of thing. It's about image. So um you're not trying to you're trying to not necessarily embellish but tell the truth, but highlight all the good things. It becomes it almost becomes like competition in its own right, but not competition in the same sense of the United States. The United States tend to be competitive in a more nondescript way. It's not exclusive. So when someone's suffering, for example, here's the double edge, right? When you sit around and you talk about how bad your life is, in the United States, there's a tendency to the competitive nature is in a behavior that is non-discriminatory. So what I mean is there's no conditional. In Chinese ways, you're thinking positive things. It's not about negative things. You think of positive things. I'm successful, you're successful. We don't talk about failures. Rarely failures, but in the United States, it's nondescript. It's everything can be competitive. So it reflects the American culture. Here's a good example. Oh yeah, I just saved a lot of money on my car insurance. And then someone says like, "Oh yeah, me too. I can save even more. I'm saving even more with that car insurance. You should try this car insurance because then both of us can save a lot." That's a positive thing. But it could also be the other way around and say like, "Oh, dude, my life sucks right now." It's like, "Oh, if it makes you feel any better, my life sucks even more." So, it's everything. It's a it's a really peculiar thing about what makes at least the United States culture run really well. Uh so it's wonderful, but it comes with its own things. And definitely for the Chinese culture, it comes with different things too. And by extension, I'm really invested in the Japanese culture at arm's length, I guess, because I've never been to Japan and I can't be born Japanese. I can't grow up being Japanese anymore, right? So, as limited as possible as an American looking in on Japan, I also understand that type of perspective in Japan just because I happen to share Asian values. Of course, I don't understand anything, but I try my best to understand my level of English in order to get out. For the most part, I'm glad that. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things. Uh, I don't want to give you the impression that say like I'm an American, right? I don't want to give you the impression that things should be whatever way it's supposed to be. It most of the time what's interesting about these games and art and YouTube and stuff is to talk about what it really is. Like not my opinions, not what I want things to be or focus on there should be things. I just want I like to play video games and these things because I get to observe what they can be, what they are from other people. So when we talk about like if I talk about sleeping dogs and I talk about like it's gonna be really tough or a sequel for sleeping dogs, that tells you something. It tells you something about the Chinese culture and China in general that you either decide to accept. I'm more of an accepting person, and the reason why there isn't a sequel is because I know the reality, right? It's the reality of the situation. It goes true with Russia, and Ukraine. There's a lot of those things, and I see those things, but I'm not going out to tell anyone that things should be the way they are. Life has so many different perspectives and culture. If you spend most of your life trying to change people's realities, you spend a lot of time in your own head. And it makes it really difficult to understand other people if you spend most of the time in your own head. And that's why games are great, and movies and books. Personally, for myself, I think it's great that people tell me things that I don't understand because I can't be them anymore. And video games is a great way to do that. These specific video games. You're not going to find me playing a lot of like create your own character video games too often because I can tell you about myself without having to play a game about myself. So, generally speaking, if there's a game series where it's really great and you're creating your own character and then the character is an extension of you, that's great. I will watch other people play because I get to learn. That type of video game will tell me a lot about the person I'm watching. So, in order to understand someone, like if you like to play character creation games and stuff, like games that you can create the character you like, I will watch that because I learn a lot about the person who's playing that game. They create the character in their own, like their desire in their own image. I tend to not do that because I can do two things at once. I can play a game like this and tell you a story about myself. So I don't have to play a game to tell you about myself by like by projecting into the game. I can play a different game which talks about culture elsewhere, and I can share a story about myself. And that's kind of the goal of these experiences. I talk about culture a lot because I want to illustrate that there are lots of things I don't know about other people's culture, and I want to know about other people's culture. However, you may not always be able to have the opportunity, and China's one of them. I say I'm Chinese, but I also know that all my Chinese values and culturalism is the closest thing is what my parents have taught me and influenced me, not China itself. And to me, I am bittersweet about it. Like if I give you a personal opinion about my feelings, it is a shame that China is incredibly competitive in the public space, as in they're incredibly strong competitive face culture. And because of that, me as an American, I can't ever be able to know about China well enough because what makes China work and their cultures and the people that live there that is trying really really hard to make their country as great as it can be, a consequence of all of that is that we can't see it. So me living in America, me living in the United States, I don't have the opportunity to learn about China because I understand what keeps China from disclosing certain things. It's against their culture. So you have to understand and accept and be willing to willing to be tolerant that yeah, you won't hear too much about China's problems or China's things because the way their culture works prevents that from happening. And that makes it so that I can appreciate but still feel a little bittersweet about it. And Japan, I like Japan because I know I get a chance like to play these games because they're a bit more open. In fact, I would say the reason why Japan is incredibly trendy in the United States is because they, as in the country's developers and publishers, openly go out of their way to try to reach specifically the American audience because they have a higher enrichment in American English. Pretty much all the localizations tend to use American English as the reference most of the time. So it's suggesting that in the Japanese culture, they're more willing to communicate with the American audience. And that's usually why also the American audience has an infatuation with Japanese culture most of the time because it's most available. Like, pragmatically speaking, without feelings or morals or ethics or like bias or anything, Japanese makes their culture more available to the United States. So inherently, when it's more available, there are more people who are interested in it. And it's not that China is any less interesting. It's not. It's just as interesting. But their culture prevents themselves from being readily available to the United States. So it's hard for me, even as a Chinese person, to feel more attached to China than to Japan because I don't get the privilege to know about China. And I know that you're from Russia because you and Worm Gang and stuff, and Zek, I call him Zek, uh, and I don't get to see that either. I don't. As an American, I know arguably even less about Russia than China because I was born Chinese American. So even then, I know even less about Russia because of differences in culture, politics, religion that keeps us from understanding each other. And it sounds what I'm saying pretty much sounds like a typical American. Americans tend to be like, there's not enough information. At least that's how I want to represent the United States. The United States tend to be people who require explicit information. So, if that stereotype of how like half of the United States tend to be always be overly concerned with everything is because it's scary when you don't know enough. So you tend to not say anything about certain things because you don't know enough about it. I don't like everything that our state does, but thanks to Worm, from the Ukrainian side, they still believe that there are adequate people from Russia's side, and he's friends with me. It means a lot to me. Yeah, oh, that's nice. It's nice to hear these things. In the end of the day, for me, I sound like a sappy American. Americans tend to be like, yeah, we live in a country that pretty much everyone knows about the problems because in the United States, the common thing is to distribute your problems. So it sounds really sappy because if it's everyone's problem, everyone's going to have to solve it. In other countries like China, like at least my parents, if it's our problem, we got to solve it so that we don't bring shame and bring like damage to reputation of being Chinese. So it's an incredibly different way to approach things. And yeah, Chinese people are quite self-sufficient because they have to be. It's part of their culture. And in the United States, when I share about video games and talk about Twitch and YouTube, it's the product of the United States. Because like if you think about the culture in the United States, it's always about sharing. So even the most inane things like your problems, crying about things, complaining about things, it's incredibly Americanized. So watch me do this thing for the 100th time and watch me throw my controller across the room. Watch me be really happy. That's that's very American. Americans like uh for better or for worse, sharing all the bad things and the good things. And then other countries, there's a degree to that. I'll put China for me, for myself. China is the most reclusive, and the United States is the most open. For better or for worse, they both are countries that perform really well in their own ways. and they both have non-overlapping problems. On the one hand, everyone knows about all the problems that are going on in the United States. On the other hand, you don't know anything that's going on in China. Both the countries are thriving, but they have very conflicting uh, value systems and culture. But overall, it still works for both the countries. And I'm speaking for these two countries because China is still a mystery to me. But at least I have my parents to literally show that all my other friends that are American do not behave that way. And both my parents work well enough in a country that doesn't share their values. So, in a way, it is possible. It is possible for different countries to still work together. And that's my bias. That's my personal bias because I am Chinese American. And being able to find that bridge between startling different cultures like America and China, it's possible. Because I'm the product of it. I am a product of that uh thing. So I do believe it's possible. It's tough though, and it comes with a lot of it comes with a lot of compromise. You have to compromise here and there. Yeah. I would love to know more about the Chinese culture. Unfortunately, the only thing that comes out of a face culture is all the stuff they're willing to share. And in the United States, uh, it's difficult to only see half the picture. Like as an American, I would say, generally speaking, it's hard to know somebody if that somebody only tells you what they want you to see. And it's hard, and Japan is doing a great job even though their culture don't really do that very inherently. But they're like in between. Like if China was at one end and America is at one end, Japan is still open. So games like video games are great because they're trying to bridge the gap. So they're trying to make their games, right? Right now it's like a renaissance in my opinion for Japanese made games. Um because they're trying to understand how to appeal to Americans. And what they have done is inherently they start appealing to the Western culture. So it ends up appealing to not just the United States, but other places. And that's great. Now I'm curious if the United States are going to do the opposite. So far, not really. So far, not so much. There were a few things like Ubisoft used to do these things where they take different locations and they try to make something that was kind of Japanese slash Chinese and stuff. And those things felt more like we're using Western philosophy building, like game building, but we gave it a Chinese or Japanese wrap in context. So, like, what I mean by that is it's like the other games that deal with, for like China, things that deal with the Monkey King, things that deal with maybe Journey to the West specifically, Journey to the West, Three Kingdoms. They use Western building philosophy and dialogue and behavior, but in Asian contexts. And that's kind of what RGG is doing, but they do one better. What I mean is they not necessarily better as in like it's higher quality or lower quality, is they went even higher than that. They decided that all their games will have American jokes, American the command of an American English, as in like dad jokes, idiosyncrasies. Like what I mean is like behavior and dialogue that is receptive to the United States, as opposed to a great example would be uh, I have one. Um, this is just because Riot Games have different priority, but Riot Games, the people who make League of Legends, or maybe even Blizzard, Activision Blizzard with Overwatch, whenever there's a character shooter, right, like a hero shooter or a MOBA, they tend to feature from time to time Asian themed characters, especially Chinese and Japanese, but I'm gonna highlight the Chinese ones. It will be like, I don't know. It's usually the Monkey King. Like Wukong is a typical one. Um, what I know about Journey to the West as a Chinese person, like through my parents, is that Wukong behaves very differently and are concerned with very different things. However, when it appears in a European slash American game, Wukong behaves like a European American character. It isn't someone who is trying to make a compromise to make Wukong like the representative of the culture it's coming from and then meeting halfway. So, for example, just a little bit ago, that slight digression about the naming system, it's not like that. Those are secondary to non-Asian made games so far. It's not their priority or their interest to try to depict characters like that. So like I would love to see an American made game that shows an American's experience in a Japanese setting. Movies do that though. There are movies that do that, and uh, shows that do that really well, and I absolutely love those shows. But in video games, that hasn't happened yet. So like, it's typically what Americans think strictly, and how foreigners like Japanese people, really like Japanese people, behave to the lens of Americans, and that is true. It's accurate, like what it is. But what makes RGG more interesting is because I'm not Japanese, so I want to know what Japanese people think of Americans, so or like other countries. So whenever they feature one of those, I can see what is not American, that's purely Japanese perspective, and then I can also see the stuff they're trying to do that is strictly American while they have American characters. Well, Americanized characters. So in this game, it's not a big deal. Like, it's not a centerpiece because the stuff is inherently Japanese. But I'm looking forward to when they do. And I think they're already doing it, because the way they translate the Japanese stuff into American English, I get this. I'm getting an American vibe that tells me that they understand how Americans process humor and how Americans have similar problems that Japanese people have, but the context is strictly Japanese. Like, for example, all the problems or promiscuity and stuff dealing with hostesses, like host clubs or relationship stuff, there is similarity, but at the same time, the stuff they talk about, the context is inherently Japanese. It's not mutually understanding in the United States. Like, it's rarely understanding in the United States. However, they used the translation to show the same emotions, but for something that an American person can understand, which I have yet to find a game that's the reverse. Anyways, that's a good digression for the for today. But yeah, multiculturalism, fantastic. Sleeping dogs, I would not be surprised if I had to call, like taking it back to the beginning again. I would not be surprised that there will be a sleeping dog game, a spiritual sequel that features Chinese Americans. So like Chinatowns of the United States would be the closest thing, because what they depict in those Chinatowns would be open to Chinese Americans. And this is not to sound offensive to myself or any way, but Chinese American culture is very distinctively different from Chinese culture now. It's gotten to the point where it might be okay because to me, and this is a personal thing, anecdotally, Chinese people don't see me as a Chinese person. They see me as a Chinese American person. In fact, they would probably go as far generalize that I am an American person. So when you make video games that deal with Chinese Americans in United States, it's not a reflection on Chinese culture. And that is a great deep cut that we'll shelve for another day. But one thing has to be emphasized, that a lot of times when you're watching YouTube, especially YouTube or on the internet, you have to know where the source of the information has come from. Because in general, any country that has a strong face culture, if you're getting information about that country on the internet, it's likely from an Americanized source. And as someone who is Chinese American, it is not reflective accurately enough of Chinese culture. I can talk about what I know about Chinese culture here, like, I'm sharing about what I know about Asian culture as an extension of my multiculturalism, but it's in no way saying that it is accurate reflection of the country my parents came from. Because now, even in the real truth of the matter, when I interact with a Chinese person, that Chinese person sees me as a representative of the country I was born and raised, not the country that I have a heritage from. So Chinese people don't see me technically as a Chinese person. They see me as a Chinese American or an American person. And that's kind of tough for those who are very prideful. I'm more open minded in this case, and I think it's fair because I can't possibly tell you what it's like to live in China. I really would want to know. And these games are interesting because it provides a lens into it. All right. Changing gears though. Let's go and let's I'm trying to make money, right? We're back to making money. Uh uh okay. Hold up. Do I have the hermit stuff? Gold tuna. Hold up. Let's see how much gold tuna costs. No, no, I don't want to spend my SP. I don't want to spend my SP. It's fine. We're gonna focus on side cases today, actually. We need to get money. So all these like folder things. So the first thing we're gonna do is go to our office. We're gonna go to our office. See if we have more side cases listed. We have to make money for that date. I don't know if we need money for the date. Feels like dates can be costly.
Let's finish this!
Whoops.
Really, guys?
Hey. Thanks. Thanks, Tanaka. You know what? I really want to know what Kim is going to give me. So, friends in this game gives you stuff. So hold up. Come on, Kim. Okay. It's a tradition. When this background music plays, we have to listen to it for a bit. Because it's very happy, and I like happy music. Yagami-san, we did it! My grandma's yakiniku sauce is becoming a huge hit. I've been getting customers left and right ever since. Business is booming now. Of course. You pulled out all the stops to make it happen. Well, we couldn't have done it without your superb advice. Yeah, my thanks, Yagami-san. Huh. I didn't do much. Thank your grandma instead. Yes, I should. Thanks, Grandma. Oh. Dang, that's a deep cut. The sauce is delicious. What could possibly be in it? Wait, is that the manager of Conrai? Aw, that's cute. Oh yeah, we know the manager of Conrai. He's a friend of ours. Everyone's a friend of Yagami though. Pretty sure it's the same guy. Yeah, he doesn't have a name, but earlier on, Yagami helped the Conrai owner. First, the Conrai did like a quiz to be able to have legendary Galbi. So we did that, and then there was a belligerent dude. He's more of like a thug or a yakuza kind of character that got angry at the Conrai owner because he couldn't answer the quiz to have like this expensive meat. And then Yagami intervened and, you know, slapped a little sense into him. And then that's how we know the Conrai owner. But that's cute. So first we had Wild Jackson and Wet Kitchen collaborating. Now we have the Conrai owner collaborating with Kim, or like appearing in each other's little friendship lines. I heard Beef Zone sauce was the talk of the town, so I knew I had to try it out myself. But this was way beyond my expectations. We'll have to try even harder just to keep up with you, eh? Oh no, we're really nothing special. Oh, there he goes again. Nonsense. If we don't improve our own sauce, all our customers are gonna end up eating here instead. I'm not sure about that, but it's quite flattering to hear from such an esteemed business as Conrai. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. Let's do our best from here on out, Yes, and thank you for entering the Beef Zone. I'm not sure about that name though. Freaking Beef Zone? I'm not sure about that. Hey! Yagami-san, did you hear that just now? Yeah. He really talked you up there, didn't he? He sure did. I got the feeling he was really impressed, so I'm all fired up now. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. And we did it. That's number 34. What can you do for me, though? Kim-san, listen. Yagami's a poor boy. You gotta throw some cash his way or something. It's something my fans would do. Keep that fire alive, Kim-san. Oh, and by the way, as thanks, I'll let you eat here at special discount price. Oh.
Huh?
You mean it? But... Listen, Yagami is as poor as Shinada right now. Of course! You can come here and fill up anytime and I'll make it cheap. Sounds good to me. I appreciate that. My pleasure. Consider it a business from the beef zone. Oh, I don't know about that name, my friends. Will do. Kim, I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, we couldn't eat here yet. But now we can. It's... Ooh, kimchi fried rice. Well, we might as well eat here. There goes all our money again. We're so strapped for cash. The beef zone.
Ah, it's the spot.
Beef tongue, kalbi, salami, horumon? That kind of looks like that offals. Beef, some Korean flair, kimchi fried rice and kimchi combo.
Back to it.
Kim-san is Korean. And Conrai is a Korean barbecue place. More so than Japanese. Alright. I was hoping for some, some cash or something, but I think friendships vary quite substantially, but it's usually not cash. Let's go see if Norimoto... We gotta tell Norimoto to go to the aquarium with Miharu. Alright. So, Norimoto-kun, I discovered Miharu's-chan's dream date. And she says she wants to go see dolphins at the aquarium. Oh, I'll show her a dolphin, all right. I mean, yeah. Oh my gosh, did he just make a Lou joke? Norimoto, listen. Man, that just came out of nowhere. Like, oh, I'll show her a dolphin, all right. I mean, yeah, I'll go buy some aquarium tickets and ask her right away. You're the man, Yagami-san. Hey, date goes well. You should tell her how you feel at the end. What? Don't act so surprised. If you made it this far, you might as well share your feelings with her, right? But what if she rejects me? Can't just go in there thinking about rejection. Show her the real Norimoto-kun. A man that truly cares. Okay, I'll do my best. Come on, what kind of response is that? Show some enthusiasm. And make sure you ask her on that date. Yes, sir. Followed by a romantic, heartfelt confession. You got all that? I'll do the best I can. Oh, and before I start daydreaming about all this, I'll be happy to comp your order. Gotta pay my dues. You really don't have to do that. Just focus on doing your best.
Hi.
Right. Even though I'm so nervous. Anyway, thank you again coming in today. And for the advice. Good luck, my man. Good luck. They make a cute couple, though. They really do make a cute couple. What am I saying? I think I rarely think couples are not cute. if it's working, you know. The exceptions are like abusive relationships, but we're not gonna go there. We're not raining on Norimoto and Miharu's right. Oh no, is it Kim-san again? Oh come on, man. Oh wait, I do need resources though. So these guys actually have resources that I need. I need to take out Koga, which looks like you can't tell who they are. So, you know, we gotta bob the Keihin gang for some resources. Only the Keihin gang has specific types of resources that I need for drone parts. So let's go pop them.
Yagami!
Kasai, that's not who I'm looking for, but that's fine.
Let's go then! Coming in!
Oops, I missed.
Not holding back!
We definitely got our spacing and timing down nowadays. Alright, he doesn't give us the thing. We gotta go find Koga. We're looking for rainbow proxy stuff. It's like poly epoxylene or something. Can you not do that, please? How did I miss that? What the heck? What is going? Yagami, please. That clearly went through his body over and over again. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Dude, what is up with... Alright, guys, I don't have time for this. Oh, hey, Tashiro's here. Get him, Tashiro. Ow, ow, my face.
Let's finish this!
What happened to my... Dude, they drained so much of my boost gauge. Wow, I got kicked once and he just got flopped. Tashiro, I trusted you.
And stay down.
No, I have no really I don't really follow the geopolitics between China and Russia. I think most of that is coming from a filtered source, so it's difficult to make a comment about something like that. Hope for the best.
Back to it.
I'm always hoping for a win-win. That's probably all I can say about it. Always hoping for the W.
Not a wise choice.
Really?
Let's finish this!
Ow. I'm trying to get some heat going into this next battle. Oh, dude. How dare you bring guns, man. Guns are monk of
Waste.
trouble. You get mortally wounded in this game. Oh no, it's freaking is Sakakiba. Alright.
It's over now. Get top on me.
Oh, dang it. She already... I didn't think that was gonna connect. Dang it. Time to run!
You crossed the line. You are toast.
Okay. Cool.
Double me.
Just kidding. Dang it, I touched him. That hitbox was unbelievably long. What the heck? How did he guard them? Oh no. How is he guarding there? What the heck, dude? Why are you guarding? Oh, butthead.
And stay down.
Yeah. Trying to wrestle economic power is it's definitely one of the protocols to bolstering a country's strength. Alright, fortune teller. Let's go, fortune teller. Amane. What do you have? Oh no, Amane is not looking so good. Hello? You're not looking too well, my friend. What's wrong, Amane-san? You okay? I'm not the one who requires your aid. You must go after the great calamity. Oh no, is it still the same guy? What? Whoa. You sure you're okay?
Hey.
Can you try to walk me through what happened? I witnessed a great calamity on a passerby, but when I warned him, he lashed out at me. Okay, it's a different person. Not the person who's in jail now. He told me I was annoyingly persistent. Persistent? Why would he say that? Because I foresaw his future with about a month ago as well. A calamity of fire. And when I saw him again earlier, I couldn't but notice how alarmingly large the aura of his calamity had become. Yeah, you're busy gaslighting people, alright.
Huh?
A calamity's aura can change size? I've never seen anything like it, to be frank, so I warned him again. And that's when he attacked you, huh? From his perspective, you probably seem like a scammer or something. Regardless, a calamity of that magnitude, I cannot even imagine the havoc it may wreak.
It's fate.
And as a calamity of fire, it could be horrifying consequences. Could have horrifying consequences. In other words, she needs me to look into this guy. Alright. Let me guess. You want me to tail him and prevent the calamity?
Very well.
Yes, and I require your service now more than ever. Will your usual 15,000 yen suffice? Can you make it like 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me. Yeah, that's fine. Anything you can tell me to help identify the guy? He was a plump man with short black hair who was wearing an embroidered stadium jacket and a large backpack. Oh no, stadium jacket? No, no, it can't be. No, I'm still waiting out, holding out for a potential like a replacement Kamiyama or something in this game. I know that his name is Iyama-san. After he hit me, he headed towards Showa
I'm
Street.
on it.
Alright, I'll go look for him. A fire color. We still gotta take out all the other guys though. So hang on. I gotta find Koga. Let's see if Koga's over here. Wait, that's a bump. Wow, that guy is huge. What the heck? The guy that was just chilling in front of Shangri-La? What the heck? That guy was gigantic. What's my health at? That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I can run up cars. I keep forgetting Yagami can do that. Oh, there's Koga. Alright. Koga has guns, and we can get wrecked by Koga really hard. So let's be careful here. He just has the perfect spacing over and over again. Just casually always have the perfect spacing. I lost my input, and there goes half my life. Yep. I literally missed. I lost an input from the leaving the menu. Can I actually hit him with a follow-up? No, I can't. He actually blocks. There goes half my HP again. It's so aggravating how high the people scale, and you can't hit them because they guard. You can't break their guard in this game. Oh, and they always have armor over you. The reason why I haven't used my EX is because I'm just gonna have to use it. Yep. Koga is so cheap. He's not even bolstered either. Yeah, like he's so cheap. He does like 80% damage just from one combo. What was the autosave? I've had to save before. Okay. Hold up. Three, four. Okay. Yeah, all the bosses in this game are they all have armor, and all your light attacks bump off of them. So one full combo takes your entire life bar. You might as well just not have a life bar. So the one thing you can do is you can make sure that they always get taken down by an attack. However, instead, I think we're just gonna... I don't know how reliable... I'm not entirely sure how reliable Tiger Drop is in this situation. EX boost gets destroyed because EX boost costs heat to buffer damage. So whenever you use the EX boost, technically you're invincible,
Must we?
but you're only invincible because you have EX gauge. And since Koga does so much damage, he consumes all your EX gauge in one jab. One jab removes your entire EX bar. So you can't afford to mess up here.
What a waste.
And that's Ryan, the freaking ninja, the American ninja. Alright. I do need this resource. So we're gonna try again.
Yagami-san.
Let's finish this!
Yep.
It's over now.
Is that all you have?
I have no inputs. Like, none of that input registered at all. All he does is run around like a goofball.
Prepare to die. So disappointing.
I can't believe that splash was like the entire... There goes all my... Like, he still can defend after that. Like, he can defend after that. You quick step that, and he's completely invulnerable still. It's so freaking ridiculous. You have no recoveries. No way of animation cancel. So you dodge the whole thing, and he's still completely invulnerable. He's invulnerable the entire time. Nothing connected with him. The silver lining in this game's mechanics is that if you land a blow, you hit them just as hard as you get hit. But in this game, it's hyper aggressive. Like, you take them out before they take you out. Because everyone does like 500% damage.
So disappointing.
Yep, see, that didn't connect. Oh my gosh, he's so painfully cheap. And he's the only boss that actually has permanent guns too. Yeah, in no recovery. Just literally no recovery. He's always defending, auto defending. It's so freaking ridiculous. And you get mortally wounded every time he fires. So you can't actually even heal after you get shot a couple times. You can't leave that. That animation's permanent. Like it's like 3 seconds of animation lock. So he's invulnerable when he flips. He's invulnerable when he like powers up. He's invulnerable every like 100% of the time. And you can't hit him with any lights. So you have to try and land the freaking... You can't tiger drop that either. Actually, maybe you can. This won't be any easier in Legend. This doesn't get any easier with mechanics because he's invulnerable. We can try tiger dropping him. By tiger dropping, I'm talking about when he pulls out his guns. I didn't mean to do that.
Fight at full strength. Now you've done it. You're pissed. So disappointed.
Just power him down. I didn't have enough. Okay. We dealt enough damage with the EX boost. Good. The best solution I can think of is boosting your attack to max and boost all your EX gauges, which requires XP that takes a really long time to get. But what you're gonna do is you just run your face into him as fast as possible. And then when he shoots you, you have to spend like 30,000 yen getting med kits so that you can actually heal yourself. Actually, it might cost less to get a checkup. That doesn't really matter. You have to remove the mortal wound. I don't think I need to fight him ever again. So we're not fighting him again. That's like the maybe the fourth time we fought him. It's absurd. And if you do it on Legend, he'll probably kill you in 2 hits. Maybe even one hit. Legend applies a damage multiplier. So if he already does 50% HP at max on normal, I reckon one combo will kill you. You can probably still cheese him with EX boost though. Yeah. No sir. Guns are lethal. Bosses are lethal with guns. Right. So Morimiya-san is the co-worker of Tanaka, and this is the Shijifuku Oppo. So is that the stalker? Wait, the stalker is the friend? No, it's not. Oh, is this her? This must be the co-worker.
Excuse me.
Yep. Yes, I am. Who are you? Yagami, private investigator. I was hired by, Tanaka. This is Tanaka's co-worker. What? Tanaka-san, my manager. He hasn't been able to reach you, so he's been worried. I guess I did forget to tell him that I changed my number and email. Oh, okay. Honest mistake. Wait, you changed them? Oh, it might be related to the stalker. What the heck is that machine next to him? Is that a coffee machine? It is. Yes, this persistent stalker I have found them, so I had to change it. Yes. This persistent stalker I have found them. There's a typo here. Yes. This persistent stalker I have found them, so I had to change it. Okay. I see. And have you given your new contact info to anyone?
Yeah.
Only my family and my best friend. With this stalker, I'm not taking any chances. Hot take. What if she's mistaking her Tanaka as the stalker? I wonder. It can't be that. That kind of thing happens in Like a Dragon a lot, but it hasn't really happened in Yagami, where like it turns out it's funny as a like it's ironic as opposed to serious. Right, you wouldn't be able to trace who leaked it. I guess I'm really worried everyone but I guess I'm really worried everyone I've really worried everyone, haven't I? Whoa. Can I ask if Tanaka-san was mad? I left the company pretty suddenly. Oh. So she changed jobs too?
No.
No, in fact, he regretted that he couldn't help you out more. I see. Poor guy.
Excuse me.
Do I have your permission to tell Tanaka-san where to find you? Yes. I think I owe him an apology. Excellent. Thank you for trusting me. But please don't tell anyone other than Tanaka-san, okay? It would be horrible if the stalker found me again.
Yep.
Of course. I'll be very discreet. Well, that's that. Better get in touch. That can't be it, right?
Hello?
Hello, Tanaka-san. Oh, Yagami-san. Any news?
Yep.
Yes, I found Morimiya-san. Really? That's the best possible news. I kept calling her, but it just keeps going to voicemail. I was beside myself with worry. You were getting her voicemail? Yeah. If she was safe, she could have just answered her phone. Sheesh. Well, there's nothing to worry about. So, where is she? About that. Tanaka-san. Can we meet up? I think it's best I tell you in person. Alright. Let's meet up at the M-Side Cafe. Great. See you there. What if he's the stalker? The job's technically over once I tell Tanaka-san where Morimiya-san is. But I can't shake the feeling that something's off about this one. I think Tanaka is the stalker. And he's hiring Yagami to do the stalking for him. And she's trying to distance himself from Tanaka. But who knows? Mr. Running Man? Wait, can I talk to you?
Yeah.
No. Give me free stuff, friends. Alright, what about this pastry guy? Oh no, they're back at it again. The same two Yakuza, huh? You guys again. Come on, guys. Alright, today's the day for sure. I'm getting that money out of you no matter what. Yeah, we've been lenient on your mochi making butt for far too long. That reminds me, I want some more of that mochi from last time. It was so good, it's practically melted in my mouth. This guy is hilarious though. He loves the thing, but he also needs to collect the protection money. Oh, those. I'm glad you enjoyed them. They really are a treat. We do have plenty more available this time around. You can buy as much as... we do have plenty more available this time. You can buy as much as you like. Good, good. I'll be taking one of each. Or, you know what? I'll just take the whole batch. Aniki, not again. These guys.
Hey.
You people really don't give up, huh? Darn straight. You're going down today. Alright, here we go again. 10 of your boys. Not 7. Not 4. Not 7. Now we're up to 10.
Guess we're doing this.
Okay.
Let's finish this.
The reason why this works is we're refreshing our gauge every time we're successful. So you can effectively do this uninterrupted if you're not a pep like I am and just missed it. And then lose the input there. Yep. Yep. Days for eternity. And then I lost an input there too. Lost another input. I lost an input there as well. If Yagami doesn't turn around, it means I lost the input. And it happens a lot in this game. Okay. 3 input losses in a row. For the last time, guys. Stop bothering this guy. Do you understand? You know, if you really like my sweets that much, you can just have some. Here, it's on me today. Alright, nothing beats the taste of your special sweet bean paste. I mean, he likes it. Aniki, have you completely forgotten our mission? Don't give a darn no more. I decided from here on out, I'm dedicating my life to supporting this shop. Aww, that's kind of cute. Then here you go. Don't eat it all in one bite now. Snatchies? Snackies? I'll take that. Thank you very much. Now let's head back to the office.
What?
Wait, how is this gonna... And make sure to line up here tomorrow and buy some more of them sweets. Aniki, what are you saying? Did I stutter? No, sir. Not at all. So they went from collecting the money to... Yeah, didn't see that coming. Well, at least he's a fan of this shop now. Thanks again, Yagami-san. 3rd time's the charm, as they say. Oddly enough, yeah. Oh, and if you like, you can have this as well. Nice. I can? Thanks. If it's tasty enough to make a Yakuza forget about his protection racket, then it must be something special. Well, there's nothing like dessert to make a query disappear. Agreed. Very agreed. I guess that's the magic of a traditional Japanese sweet shop. Don't I know it? I really do appreciate your kindness. Nice. Wait. No worries. I'm just glad those goofballs finally cleaned up their act. I can make your mochi in peace. Thanks to you, at any rate. Well, I must start preparation for tomorrow, so I hope to see you again. Please take care. And nope. I cannot walk in there. I desperately need some money. Okay. The locksmith gives us money too, but it's like chump change, man. I need like some vast quantity of money. Oh wait, we can have a drinking contest with Ryo Suzuki or Suzaki. I think it's Suzaki. Hold. Hold. Let's get in here. Hello there, buddy. His voice is so deep for his complexion. Alright. We failed the other time, so we already know all this stuff. Yep. I'm gonna drink you under the table, my friends. I am ready this time. You okay? Yeah. No, sorry, I'm done. Alright. Pay up, my friend. Alright. Yep. Free booze. I don't think that's right. I don't think we get anything for that, though. It's on the way. Alright, so let's tail... Oh, no. It's Mr. Hatman. What was his name? Kagunaga? Kagunaga?
Yagami-san.
No, Tokunaga. Oh, Yagami-san. Hmm? What happened to your hat, Tokunaga-san? It flew away again, actually. Then what's in your hand?
Hmm?
But aren't you holding it? Nope. This one isn't mine. Wait, what? Mine is over there. Oh, that's why there's a big guy over there.
Huh?
Huh? I think you better fill me in. So, my hat was swept away by the breeze like always. But as it happened, someone else lost their hat in the breeze too. But he seemed to have retrieved mine by mistake. What the heck? I'm at a loss. Then you just ask him to trade? That's not something you can just ask a guy to do, Yagami-san. Besides, he's scary looking. Well, I'm sure he could take it the wrong way if you went up and asked about a hat. Right? Worst case scenario, a guy like that might even punch me. So, Yagami-san, I need your help on this one. Please, get my hat back. That's how it's gotta be. We get money from this, though. But it's my favorite Chinese food. It's whatever I'm in the mood for. Favorites. It's not. You're gonna have to define favorites, probably. How you qualify as a favorite. This is a pretty delicate matter, so I should probably approach him when nobody else is around. Man, even I don't feel confident going up asking him, how do I even approach this? How do you approach this? I guess we're just gonna tail him? Oh my gosh, that doesn't, yeah, that hat is not working out. Alright. We get money for this. That guy pays. It's all about the money. And it's a long haul corridor. We don't have a lot of places to hide. Maybe we can hide over here. The answer is no. So if he turns around, we're kind of screwed. Oh, here's the place. He seems like a gentle giant, right? That guy seems friendly. I feel like it's just gonna end up, you know, like, why didn't you ask? Kind of thing. Right? Right. He kind of looks like a friendly, you know, a gentle giant. All good. What is he looking at? Oh my goodness. A sign with a handsome host. Could it be that he wants his hair like that? No. Come on. This guy's a gentle giant. Why is he in the open area? I have nowhere to hide. Oh wait, can I hide behind that car? Yes. Wait, I don't understand. Why am I tailing him? What kind of information are we gonna get from him? Nope. Oh. A salon? Host club. White Tiger. Wait. Oh, this guy plays for the other team. Could it be that he wants to be a host? Oh no. Oh, that's kind of cute. Now that I think about it, his hair does seem a little like that of a host. It's true. There's a lot wrong with it. Not that one. His other one. You know, the one that other guy had. I think Yakumi's referring to the one that he did have. Oh no. But that's kind of what you do as a detective. You tail them. Yeah, it's one of the mechanics in this game. The tailing skill. So he wants to be a host? Maybe? Where are you going? It's a dead end here. Huh. There's nowhere else to go. Oh no. It's not a hiding spot. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's gone. Time to go get it. Yagumi's face. Alright. Time to catch the hat. Once again. Time to catch the hat. This track's pretty awesome. The music track in the whoops. Oh, I thought I was turning left there. Okay.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Oh, stupid cones. Alright, we got it. Give me this hat. Give me this hat. Looks different on his head though. Huh. Weird. It definitely looks different on his head. Alright, nabbed it. And there he is. Whoa, this guy's fast. Hey you, that's mine. Actually, there's been a misunderstanding. Shut up. I can't even walk out the door without that. Give it back, you son of a... Friend?
You asked for it.
Alright. Not so gentle giant after all. Ow. I wish I had armor. Okay. Cowboy Bebop, yeah. Mm-hmm. Just give it back, man. It's important to me. I was trying to tell you, there's been a misunderstanding. What do you mean? This is your wig. He just pulls it out of his butt. Wait, what? The wind somehow managed to pick up 2 wigs at the same time. And you grabbed the wrong one. I see. Then... You're like me then? No, I'm working for... Well, why did you say so, bro? You're one of us. Huh? What? No, I'm... You even rock a black wig and a blonde wig on different days? You've got mad style, bro. Can we trade wigs or not? Oh yeah, sure thing. My brother of the bald. We saw that coming. See you around. We saw that coming, man. We totally saw that coming. Gentle giant. What matters is I got it back, so whatever. Here he is. Wow, wow, I saw that whole thing. You're a beast, but I didn't know you wore a hat too. No, I told you I don't. It's pretty lame to hide it, man. You can trick people all you want, but the sun and the moon see all. I don't like where this is going. Oh yeah? Did I mention? I got some good news to share. What's that? From a barren wasteland, the hope of a new life has been given breath. Wait, you mean... Exactly. It's only one for now, but my effort seems to be paying off. Wow, that's so weird. He needs 2 more to be Homer Simpson. Look at that, man. It's playing with the breeze. What? Congratulations. Having something to protect makes a man stronger, and I have to protect this no matter what. Even before the wind just blows it off his head. Hakunaga-san sure seems happy. Yagami-san, thank you. I'll be counting on you for your continued support. Wow. He gave me 150 grand. Here's a reward. Nice. Thank you. So long. The breeze is calling out to me. You don't want your wig? Alright. I'll take it. Okay. Payday. 150. Oh no, I'm all the way over here. What the heck? I need more money. Let's go back to the agency and see if we can get more cash. Oh, there's something in here. Hold up. What? Okay. Don't mind me just parkouring. Is it in here? Oh. No, it's not in here. What the heck? Is it on the rooftop? Or is it in Millennium Tower? Alley-oop. Not over here, is it? What the heck? Hello? Oh, wait, no. Wait, what is going on?
Let's finish this!
Everything just bounces off people over and over again, dude. Oh my gosh.
Let's go then!
Dude, my inputs today are so non-responsive. Holy heck. How are you blocking prematurely? Okay, that's on me. Man. Hashido, I'm gonna need you to be stronger next time. For my sake. Alright. That doesn't... I don't understand... Oh no, maybe... okay. Wait, hold up. Is there a staircase? No. I do need to eat something though. Go heal up. Okay. Is it like a... Maybe it's in the cafe? Probably the cafe. Yes. Oh, right. That's Tanaka's icon, right. Thank you for this, Yagami-san. Are you the stalker, Tanaka? Sorry to have to keep you waiting, Tanaka-san. Oh, you managed to find Asami-kun. Where is she? Did I really tell this guy? Something's bugging me about this. Okay, here's the plan. You know what? I can't remember for the life of me. Hey, are you screwing with me? my bad. Let's go refresh my memory. Let me go refresh my memory real quick. I think I need to gather my thoughts before I report back to that guy. Do I? Oh no, alright. Let's just tell him. It looks like we have to progress this way. Yes. I found her working at a convenience store on Shichifuku Street. Huh? A convenience store? So she was under my nose the whole time. Yeah, it sounded like she had regrets about how quickly she quit the company. Yagami-san, thank you for getting to the bottom of this. I'll wire you the money later. Wait, later? No problem. Thanks for doing business. No, really, thank you. I'm so relieved. Good to hear. Let me know if there's anything else. I will. I'll be going now. Well, that wasn't so bad. I'd say I've earned a drink? Who could this be?
Hello?
Hello? Hello, is this Yagami the detective? Speaking? Well, you see, my name is Tanaka, and I'm hoping you can help me locate someone. Oh. Okay, so went that way instead. It's a stalker masquerading as Tanaka.
Huh?
Huh? Like, the guy that we just told is probably the stalker. Huh. Hanuka-san? She was one of my employees, actually. A woman by the name of Asami Morimiya. Wait. Didn't I just report to you about this very case? Excuse me? What do you mean? I mean, I just told you that I found Morimiya-san. We just had this conversation, didn't we? I'm sorry? This is the first time we've ever spoken, Yagami-san. Oh no. Yagami-san, did the man who made this request look to be in his 30s with dark hair? And maybe a little on the pale side? Yes to all three. Oh no, that's the man who was stuck. Yeah, okay. His name is Inamoto. He's a client of our company and he's been harassing Asami-kun lately. He's actually the son of the CEO, which made things complicated. So Asami-kun quit her job. What? This man who gave you the request? Do you know where he is now? Oh crap, I felt, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go rescue her. Let's go. Pick up those legs. The CEO of the company? Man. The son of the CEO of the company? That sucks. That really sucks. Whoops, sorry. I just broke a table. It's fine. Just normal Dragon Engine stuff. Running into tables and then tables disintegrating. Just your average day. Run. I'll be lying if I'm not doing this for the money. Just kidding. Alright. Come hither. Oh.
You don't give up, do you?
Okay. The running man just chilling. Did he just take a picture? You're a butthead. Wait. Oh, there.
Yeah.
I finally found you, Asami-chan. I can't say it was easy. How? How did you find out I was here? Hey. You and I are bound by the red string of fate. Our souls are intertwined. Why run from me? So, shall we adjourn to the lover's den I have prepared for us? Hey, hold up. You lied to me, you stalker. Did you finally figure it out and you call yourself a detective? Shut it. Stay away from her. Stay away from her? I'm sorry, Yagami-san, but Asami-chan and I are bound by the red strings of... That's not true at all. She doesn't even want to be with you. Yeah. Hands off. What are you doing? Asami. Get away from him. I'm the only one who should ever be near you. No! I hate you! Can't you take a hint, man? Just give it. Go away. Huh? Go away, go away, go away, go... Oh, okay, he's lost it.
Not a wise choice.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's only the start of what a guy like you is gonna face in prison. Alright. Thank you for saving me, sir. No, I don't deserve that. It's my fault you were in this situation in the first place. Nobody could have guessed he would have go to such lengths impersonating my boss and hiring you. That should take care of that. Yes, what a relief. real Tanaka?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Is Asami-kun okay? Yeah, she's fine. And that jerk's been handed over to the cops. Oh, good. What a relief. Is Asami-kun there? Yes, she is. Would you mind if I spoke to her for a moment, Yagami-san? Huh? I'd like to apologize to her directly is all. Oh, I understand. Huh. Not every day Yagami hands his phone to someone. Can I ask about Tanaka-san's... can I ask what Tanaka-san said? Morimiya-san. He apologized, and he asked if I would come back to work for the company. Do you think you will? I don't see why not. The stalker situation seemed resolved after all. And he promised that if anything like this ever happened again, he'll do a better job standing up for me. He wants to become the kind of boss who can protect his employees. Good. That's what a good boss does. Yeah. I don't think I ever got your name. I'm Yagami, a private investigator. Well, thank you then, Yagami-san. Just trying to do my job, man. And on that note, I should be going. Okay then. Goodbye. That's it. Kind of a wholesome conclusion. And I did not get any money. Feels bad. The fire calamity? Oh, there's fire calamity. Alright, let's go to the fire calamity. I keep getting close to the lockpick. The lockpick guy. And then missing it. Alright, let's go get wasted again. With Rio. Rio! I'm back. Let's go. I'll drink you under the table, my man. You know, just seeing that face of yours makes me depressed. You ought to buy me a drink regardless of who wins. You can't just decide that on your own. As always, whoever gets 2 sauce gets slapped with today's bill. What do you say? Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I have time for a few drinks. Alright. Luck. Refreshing. I really need. Do you feel anything? Not yet, right? Because we're just getting. Yep. Luck. You still good? Of course you are. You still good? That's funny. I actually feel less drunk when I started. How about you, Yagami? You're looking pretty red. Oh, still going, huh? Why don't we order some more? A concerned face. You can still keep drinking. I still can't believe I got out drunk. Whatever. I can't believe I lost to you again. Good thing the loser doesn't literally get slapped with a bill, you know, because that might hurt. Easy clap. That's number 36. Yagami, my man, it pains me to admit it, but you're the first person to ever drink me under the table. That's a testament to your strength. Consider me your new ally.
Huh?
Come again? I hear a lot of rumors where I sit here drinking my butt off, you know? Aren't you being targeted by the Keihin gang? Well, I can't just sit here while a bunch of low-life punks are messing with my ally. From now on, I'm gonna step in and help. I wonder if you can get more than one ally to join you in a fight. Then I'll see you on the battlefield. Good luck, Mr. Kane guy's twin brother. I wonder if he's better than Tashiro. Tashiro's like okay, but the other guys are like sus. Oh, looks like it can go up to 9. I'm not even drunk yet.
Out of the way.
Where's the guy? Oh. Oh. Why is it Ryan? Ryan's pretty good at crowd control though. I do have to admit that. Okay.
What a waste.
Ryan's pretty good at crowd control with his smoke bombs. Or his flashbangs, or whatever you want to call them. Alright. Let's get it paid for our lock picking. Alright. Got more jobs. Alright. Whatever pays the most. This person. Okay. Close by. Oh, it's close by. We need to get paid. Money's tight. Okay. Go.
Shit.
What the?
Stupid thing.
Holy.
Shit. Stupid thing. Shit. I suck
Wait.
at this. Stupid thing. Why am I bad? Shit.
Do I not have the
Stupid
skills
thing. Why
to
am I
do this?
bad? Shit. Stupid thing. I suck at this. Why am I bad? Shit.
Wait, why is this?
Why am I bad? Stupid thing.
It's not even possible to get this.
I suck. Why am I bad? I suck at this. Why am I bad?
Wait, what's
Shit.
going on?
I suck at this. Stupid thing. I suck at this. Shit.
What the? What happened there?
Almost there.
Dude.
Nice. I suck at this.
Oh my gosh.
Almost there. Shit. Nice. I suck at this.
Alright. Okay. That's fine.
Almost there. Nice.
Seems like my left stick is like drifting or something.
Almost there.
Yeah, it's definitely my left stick is drifting.
Nice.
Oh, thank goodness.
Perfect.
I just couldn't get it. It was weird. My skills for that is already capped out, so that was weird. Alright. Give me that money. Next job. Oh yeah. Oh no. It's another thumb bypass. Is it nearby? It's not nearby, so let's go down here. A calamity. That guy kind of looks like he's up to no good. Oh no. Perfectly fine.
Now you've done it. Must we?
I was definitely not aiming at that guy, but you know. That's how this game do be. I just broke the glass of the Lamar. Was there anything you could never get in the United States as opposed to China? I don't know what you mean by that. If you're talking about material goods, that's
And stay down.
commerce. Commerce is universal. It's global, so. All right. Gotta find this guy. Okay, so what was it? She said something. It's probably this guy, right? Yeah, it's definitely this guy. Kinda reminds me of Kamiyama a little bit. That's him. A calamity of fire this time, huh? I don't really know what to expect here. Fire, huh? His name is Hiyama. I mean, Kamiyama? Hiyama? Wait. What does Hiyama mean in Japanese? Oh no, this takes too much. What does E in Japanese? The syllable. No. It doesn't help. Because I was gonna contrast it with Kami. This has to be a Kamiyama reference. It's so much on the nose right here. Kamiyama and Hiyama. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Don't look at me. In Russia, you have an average salary of $350. What can you buy with it in the United States? $350? A lot of things. Not entirely sure how I could answer that. That's quite broad. I could give you an example. I can probably buy you 3 months worth of groceries. Probably. If you're really frugal, it can probably buy you half a year's worth of groceries. Wait, where the heck did he go? Oh. Holy. Oh, is he going where I think he's going? This is Kamiyama. He's going to Public Park 3. Wait. I'm trying to hide in here and Yagami is trying to slip through. Yeah, this is a Kamiyama reference. I wonder if he's gonna sell me something. Like skill book? What happened? Is he looking for something? Are you gonna sell me some skill books? Maybe some sort of random non-weapon thing?
Huh?
Oh. What? Seriously? Oh, he's just an arson. Okay. Fire extinguisher? Oh no, okay. He used his chi to put out the calamity of fire. Alright, we gotta go catch up to him. He just kicked a lot of things out of the way. What are you playing at, Hiyama? That stupid cone. That ramen though. Just kidding. Right. Is he just staring at Kim Sung's thief zone? Oh. Yeah, he's at Kim Sung. Please don't get roasted. What the? That's a dad joke. It's not time for that, Yagami. There's no time for dad jokes, Yagami. Where the flip are you going? What the? Why would you turn around there, you little butthead? Really? Oh, Asia. Find out. It's a trap. No? Wow, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut to Yakuza 6. This area burns so well. Arson? Is that gasoline I smell? Hey, what are you doing? What do you want? I'm trying to start something here, so stay out of my way, would you? Arson, eh? You're not the victim of fire calamity, you are the catalyst. Did that fortune teller send you here? She freaked me out. I thought she was on to me. Yeah, and it's thanks to her that I can prevent you from doing this. That's a stun gun, alright. You aren't preventing crap. I'll be the next one to turn Kamurocho into a sea of flames. And Little Asia will be the beacon that signals the coming storm. That's a Yakuza 6 reference. That is a callback.
Nah.
Dude, you're nuts. So how about you shut up and let me kick your butt? Who knows? Maybe I'll knock some sense into you. Then your body can be kindling and can be the kindling. I always wanted to watch someone go up in flames.
Guess we're
Dang,
doing this.
that's no Kamiyama, I can tell you that.
Let's go then.
Okay. If he pulled out a Kali stick, I would probably be more convinced. Poor guy. He was right on the money yet again. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I shouldn't be doubting her. Nah, you doubt. Thank you for calling us. That guy is a wanted arsonist. We can't let Little Asia go up in flames ever again. It would be a huge disaster. Again. Ever again. As in 3 years ago, Little Asia went up in flames in Kiryu's universe. But this is a parallel universe, so maybe it still went up in flames. Yeah, I'm just glad it didn't come to that. That said, I'm surprised you found him here. This area is pretty shut off. Well, he seems pretty suspicious, so I followed him here. All in a day's work. Go back to Amane. Alright, you've done good this time. You didn't ruin someone's life by planting seeds of doubt. Yagami-san, thank you. You managed to prevent a major disaster in this city. Yes, didn't expect the guy to be the perpetrator, though. He was babbling about turning Kamurocho into a sea of flames. If my powers was able to save lives today, then there's little more I can ask for. Except... Yagami-san, how would you feel about forming a partnership?
Hmm?
A partnership? I predict the calamities and you minimize the damage. I think we've proven that we're an effective team. Tempting. I think the current arrangement is working out just fine. Besides, you know how stressed I'd be hanging out with a prophet all the time. Very well. I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I do understand. A double negative. Here, your payment. Perhaps some longer term may be in our future yet. Thanks again. What she basically said is she'll come back for the next game. We'll see her again in Lost Judgment. The fortune teller is a staple to RGG though, so it's not just a judgment thing. Like a Dragon series had the fortune teller recur after a specific development. I would say the earliest, yeah, it's pretty much all of them. Wait, no, it's in all of them. Yeah, there's a fortune teller in all of them. I thought maybe one of the titles didn't, but no, all the titles that RGG makes features a fortune teller. Staple. We gotta go back to our studio. Get some acupuncture done. Some acupuncture. And then see if there's any more side cases on our wall. Yagami is need some new shoes, you know. And we defeated Koga, so we can check our mailbox. Pyro scene, yeah. We need the rainbow ones probably. Okay. Oh, and we get to sample more meals. New meal? No, same meal. Healed up though. Delicious. Oh. Okay. Oh, we got more jobs. There's a groper on the loose. Another pervert in the Twisted Trio has been taking a liking to Tsukino. Oh no, we're going back to the twins. This one's a groper, and he's already got a big handful of her butt. You can't even go outside without an escort. Oh, we're getting all the people. So we took down the panty professor, but there's 3 people. Twisted Trio, right? So there's gonna be a 3rd one. So. Oh, they're coming to. Okay. Thanks for coming out today, Yosuke-san. You've got a new job for me, right? You don't have to be so formal to me, with me, Yagami-san. I'm younger than you anyway. Yeah, you got it. So tell me about this new pervert. He's one of the Twisted Trios. This one guy's name is... Alright. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and let people, you know, digest that the guy's name is not Ash Ketchum. Alright. So, honestly, this is a pretty big pun. Like, super deep cut in the pun. Because Ash Ketchum, right? Ash Ketchum, the Pokemon Ash Ketchum. It's definitely Ash, but they did a double play on Ash, you know, for butt, right? However, Ketchum, they made a joke about Ketchum being ketchup, as in ketchup sounds like catch them, right? So Ketchum, but instead, RGG went with Catchum, as in instead, which well played. Now that I think about it, Panty Professor. Was Panty Professor supposed to be like another nod to the idea that there were professors in the Pokemon world? I don't think so, right? Did he look like a professor? I mean, he just looked like a guy in a lab coat. But I'm not sure if he was supposed to be a reference to. I'm fully prepared that Mr. Ketchum here is gonna dress like Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. It can very well be possible. If not, then missed opportunity. But still, this is right on the right on the head. So
Huh?
really, wait. You know what's also interesting? Does Pokemon exist in the RGG universe? Because it should exist, right? So is Yagami not noticing the obvious reference to a Pokemon character? Hmm. Licensing. That's all I can think of. Right. My first inclination is it's a Nintendo property. Probably not. We'll just pretend that Pokemon. Maybe they'll rename it. Was there a mini game? No, there hasn't been a mini game that deals with. Oh, you know what though? You know what? Eventually, without a doubt, eventually. I mean, I guess Clan Creator, it's kind of like that. Eventually, I can definitely see a creature collector mini game in the RGG universe. That is like a small version of Pokemon. That is definitely a possibility. And it's even more possible now that there's turn-based, right? The main line has gone turn-based. We get companions, turn-based companions. I mean, it's more or less the same thing. Just without humans, you just have like companions, dogs and cats and whatnot. If only it was a laughing matter. This guy has butt on the mind and he'll grope whatever he can grab. I mean, gonna be real. Yosuke, he's a thirsty boy when it comes to boobs. So that's kind of poetic coming out of his mouth. I guess he knows what he's about. And Tsukino-san was one of his victims?
Yeah.
Yes, it was in broad daylight just the other day. And you're sure it's the Twisted Trio again. What gave him away? It's what he said when I turned around in horror. That supple butt of yours would be perfect in a long distance race, baby. Oh, rip. Ketchum's calling card is apparently telling his victim what sport they should play based on their butts. I mean, salary for a month? Oh, salary? Average salary? Yeah, you can... I don't know, you can buy a lot of things. You can buy groceries with it. Maybe 6 months worth of groceries every month if you really want it, and it just pile up on groceries. Telling his victims what sport they should play based on their butts. Is that a reference to something? Probably not. That's disturbing. Did he say anything else? Yeah, he told me I should cut my hair to lower my wind resistance. He really knows his sports, huh? You can, if you go to the lowest income state, or like the lowest cost of living state, and find 2 roommates, you can possibly pay for rent with that salary. If that's a idea. So you can afford to live in an apartment if you can find 2 roommates in a low cost of living state. I don't have a primary job. I don't have an active income. If that's where you're going with that question. I don't work for a wage or a salary at the moment. He really knows his sports, huh? Wait, how do you know he really knows his sports based on wind resistance and a haircut? Yagami? Hello? The good news is that you saw his face this time. Can you describe him? Well, he had dark rimmed glasses and weird stubble patches around his mouth. Oh, and his head was shaved clean. That's no Ash Ketchum. I've run into him twice at this point, so I am a pretty clear picture of the guy. Really? Twice? Yep. Tsukino has the worst luck with perverts, apparently. And the cops have this suspicion, right? Haven't they locked this guy down yet? I'm afraid not. Ketchum is fast. Really fast. Oh, I get it. Oh, it's a double play. Because I have to catch him as well. Because he's probably a runner. Yeah, apparently he's a former track star himself. So he can outrun just about any pursuer. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That certainly makes this complicated. But if he groped her twice, it couldn't just be a coincidence. Yes, but you got the first guy, right? And now my sweet innocent sister's honor is at stake. He's the first guy to... Hey, is that really relevant? Can we count on you again, Yagami-san? Sure, but my fee isn't exactly student-friendly. You managed it once, but it's okay. I've been putting in some OT lately. So, what's the plan to catch the guy this time? Well, once again, it's probably best to catch the guy in the act. So whose butt are you gonna use as bait, Yagami? I can't exactly use Tsukino as bait, though. If only we had someone who could pretend to be your sister. Oh no. Oh no, Yosuke. You're gonna be putting on a wig and a dress right now. Why are you looking at me like that, Yagami-san? I have played LA Noire, and it is a game I played before I started streaming. Yep. We did, I did a completion run of that. Maybe 6 years ago. 6 or 7 years ago. Actually, time has flied. I think like 10 years ago now. Has it been 10? I don't think it's been 10. Let's see. LA Noire. I think it might be close to 10 years ago now. Yeah. Like 10 years ago. I really liked it. It's again, it's cop drama. It's film noir. It's noir at its best. I really like cop dramas, organized crime, true crime, because that stuff requires a lot of realistic writing, and realistic writing is not the same as fiction. And what I mean by that is strictly fiction stuff makes sense. All of it tends to fill out and whatnot. And LA Noire kind of sort of did that, but there was a lot of non-closure. So I like games like Judgment, where it's not crystal clear in everything. Things don't just fall in your lap and pieces fall together. So I really like games that do actual detective work. I haven't played any of the Quantic Dream stuff. Quantic Dreams is the developer that does those type of things, and they're Choice Matters games. It's been a while since I played Choice Matters games. The last time I played Choice Matters games was Telltale games. Telltale games made like Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us, uh, uh, Tales from the Borderland, whatever fits that format, right? But Quantic Dreams there's gonna be a chance we'll go down that path at some point. Quantic Dreams have 3 games to their name. Detroit Become Human is their 3rd game. Heavy Rain was their first. There was one in between, and I keep forgetting what it is. Rocksteady Games. I think when you say Batman, you're talking about Rocksteady Games. Right. Oh, you mean Batman. Oh yeah, the Batman Telltale. Yeah. And then they did Game of Thrones. They pretty much, most people did ask them to do that storytelling thing in some way. Yeah. All right, let's get back to this. Why are you looking at... The 2 of them are twins. You know, you have an uncanny resemblance to your sister, right, Yosuke? Well, yeah, we're twins and all. In that case, how would you feel about posing as Tsukino? You would be the perfect bait. Oh my gosh, there is a internet meme joke here that I won't touch upon. I'll let you use your imagination. What? Pretend to be her? No way, man. He'd figure it out right away. You sure? I think we stand a pretty good chance. Don't you agree with them? No, and no. Well, that's a shame. I think that's probably our best bet at catching him. Fine then.
Yagami-san.
If Yosuke's too chicken to do it, I will.
Huh?
But it's our best shot, right? Yes, but are you certain you want to put yourself at risk? I can do it. After all, you and Yosuke would be there to protect me, right? Just take him down before he gets his gross hands on me, okay?
I'm on it.
Alright, if you're sure, I think we have a plan. Yeah, don't worry, Tsukino. Ketchum is grass and we're the lawnmower. Oh my goodness. Me too, Tsukino, me too. I can't say I'm not worried about the risk here, but it's our best shot. How's it looking? How's it looking, Yagami-san? Any sketchy purpose catch your eye? I see Yosuke just standing in the middle of nowhere. That pep. No, nothing yet. Don't let your guard down all the same. I'm ready for Ash Ketchum. But maybe they won't go that hard. What the freak? Okay. Dark rim glasses, thick stubble, shaven head. I don't see anyone that matches that description. Where's the kitty cat? Where are you, kitty cat? Are you like right at my feet or something? Why do you sound so close? Hello? I'm totally not paying attention to objective. Where's this kitty cat at? What? Oh.
Hey.
Alright, now back to the task. Dark rim glasses, shaven head. Still nothing. Do I have to examine
Suspicious.
someone first? I mean, he's not shaven. Who dresses like that? Oh, does he mean not completely shaven? Oh. They don't mean completely shaven. I mean, he's dressing like a track person. Man, that's not Ash Ketchum. Alright, though. Oh, wait. We knew he was a runner, so he would dress like a track thing. But when I heard shaven head, I really thought he was like really shaven, but I guess not. Just very closely shaved. Hello? Yagami-san? Did you find the perv? Yosuke, look out! Behind you! Monka? Sorry. Huh? Huh? You cut your hair short, just like I told you. Excellent! Oh, yeah, that's right. Ketchum told to cut Tsukino to cut her hair short to cut down wind resistance. What? Wait, I'm not. What's this? You've been toning up your butt, haven't you? Heh heh heh. Are you working your glutes? Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. Time for running. Well, we're not gonna hear the end of Yosuke's trauma. Alright, let's go.
Wait a sec.
Alright. That's awkward. Such unnecessary maneuvers, Yagami. Oh, he wasn't gonna jump over that. What the heck, dude? Why didn't you jump over that?
Wait a sec.
It's pretty dang fast, though. That was so unnecessary.
Wait a sec.
That little like flip across the car hood thing, that spinning move, that was so unnecessary. Yagami is such a showboat. This guy is fast. Nobody's ever caught up to me before. Just who are you? The detective who's gonna bring you in. You're Ketchum, right? Detective? Does that mean you're the one who took me down the first of the trio? Oh, he knows. They're in talks with each other. Wait. A trio? Speed? No, no. I'm looking way too deep into this. You mean the panty professor? It hardly matters. You're coming with me downtown. Hee hee hee. Oh, I wouldn't make any assumptions about bringing me down as easily as him. He was nothing. A nobody. He should have thanked his lucky stars we even let him in the Twisted Trio. You're saying a guy who used a remote control drone to steal panties off balconies was nothing? Never mind him. Right now, my blood's really pumping after grabbing that cute girl's butt and a nice jog. I mean, it's Yosuke's butt, but okay. My whole body feels rock hard. Yeah. There it is. He did it. He did the derobing. He did it. Great. But does that mean you had to strip? Oh man, that might be like an inside joke. Because Yagami doesn't do that. Yagami doesn't do the, you know, that's more of a Like a Dragon thing, right? Like a Dragon's all about ripping the shirt off, but ripping everything off. But Yagami, I don't think has once did that at all. Now you'll feel the power that's inside. All right, sure.
Bring it on.
Can't believe this is happening. Okay. My inputs are all messed up right now. Got him. Or should I say, autumn. You gone, man? Hey, hey, hey. Don't get cocky now. You haven't seen anything. Hey. What the? I get my hands on a hot girl's butt, nothing can stop me. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, about that. Did you know the butt you grabbed back there actually belonged to that girl's twin brother? What? What? That means I got hard off a guy. Oh no. Better learn to like it. The only butt you'll catch in a slammer will be muscular and manly. Oh no. Man butts? No. Okay, all right. Hey, just stop struggling. Go. Man butts do nothing for me. I mean, fair enough. All day, all wells end well, I suppose. So Ketchum's been brought to justice. He says this case is firmly in the rear view. Heh. Yagami, please.
Impressive.
You're incredible, Yagami-san. Not even the police could rope him in. I save your thanks for your brother, Tsukino.
You did great, Yagami-san.
No, really, you're the real hero, Yagami-san. I like how Yosuke has not said a thing yet. Nah, word just goes in strange directions sometimes. I've been groped. You got what you deserve, I'd say. Dang, that's a lot of money. Here's your payment, Yagami-san. Oh, thanks. Well, goodbye. Freaking Yosuke. They're just students, so they're like, I think they're high school students. So that's a little, it's kind of humorous, but at the same time, it's a real thing, right? So, exercise caution. It's kind of like, it makes me ambivalent in the same way that, you make humor about getting drunk, right? Games do a lot of getting plastered, and then some weird things happen, but do drink responsibly. And what they're describing is a real thing. It's a real concern. So be responsible. All jokes and entertainment aside. I hope Tsukino is free of them, though. No way she draws that ire of the next one, right? Right? Of course. Of course it's gonna happen. Let's go find it. Is it right accessible here? Oh no. It's not right away. Wait, I still haven't found this special jacket? Please find it quickly. I'll be waiting at Wow Jackson. You see some. Oh, I still haven't gotten this jacket. Another mystery event. Oh wait, Kawada. What do we help with Kawada? Oh, right. Okay, so Kawada. Oh, this one was a lot of fun. So Kawada wanted to get this author to publish his mystery book, his mystery series, and this author is very well renowned. And then we had to solve a mystery ourselves, which ended up being a combination lock code thing, and that was kind of fun. So he's got another publishing deal to try to secure. Interesting. Please find my son, Shoji Ohata. They're both at Club Majore. Okay. Please look for a man in glasses wearing a brown. Okay. Green pants. Green pants? Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no. Never mind. Just kidding. I was thinking of something else. Wait. Hold up. We didn't do what we thought, what we said we were gonna do. It's time for the last masseuse appointment. It's 3,000. Okay. It's time. Let's go. Sorry, but I'm busy with another client right now. Please, I'm all the way over. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Feel free to call me later, though. Got someone, but all places that. Should we go to the? Should we go to the hotel district to check up on her? Yep. Okay. There's a lock here. Yeah, let's go grab it. It's almost minigame time. My voice is feeling pretty alright right now, though.
Must we?
Oh, hey! It's Rio! Rio, what are you doing, man? Alright, beat him up. Oh no, he doesn't actually do that much. Rio, do it. Kick their butt. Kicks, too. Yeah, kick his butt. Nice. Good job, Rio. Oh, hey, the Sushi Gen guy, too. Hey, you will. His name was like Uozumi? Yeah. Uozumi? Something like that. Oh no, that guy is cursed. That guy is so cursed. Oh, no, never mind. Alright. Oh. I missed the... I had no idea there was a path here until that Iyama guy went in here. No clue there was a path here. Okay. Who the heck? Hey. I don't know who that guy is anymore. Isn't that the fugitive I saw? Oh, yeah. I totally forgot about this one. Oh, so this is where he was hiding. Oh, maybe he's an innocent. Gamo, that's right. Why does he sound so much like Saejima? The heck do you want? Can't see I'm trying to enjoy a burger here? Haven't you heard? There's a bounty on your head. 1.2 million yen. That's all? I'm offended. Alright. It's fine. He escaped. So, this guy escaped from the same prison that Saejima did in Yakuza 5. The Arabashi? Or something like that. All the way up in Sapporo. Alright. Oh, there you go. Oh, this guy didn't even... That guy didn't even stand a chance. Okay. Yo, wouldn't be thinking about calling the cops now, would ya? No, of course not. Nighty night, pal. First person camera. Hey, can't a guy enjoy a meal in peace? You got something to say? Oh, he has a shogi thing on his on that bag. Does he like shogi? Me? No. You after that pitiful reward too? Don't think it'd be wise to get between me and this burger if you are. Well, I couldn't call myself a law-abiding citizen if I ignored you. Besides, I'm sure the cop will give you a pork katsu bowl if you ask nice. I'm over pork katsu. I want a burger. Oh, those guys just dipped. Alright. How strong are you?
Bring it on.
Katsuya. Oh, he is very strong. Holy, he has so much HP. What the heck? Yep. That's about right. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to connect. Oh. Yep.
Let's go then.
There goes all my health. Yep. Pretty typical. Typical boss reaction. What do? I just smash all the buttons I have because I can never be flinched. I totally thought I got that. Okay. Yeah. He had a lot of life. Holy heck. There's a shogi board there. Ugh. Now, stop struggling. Holy heck. I can't believe I just lost a fist fight. Maybe you were on top at some point, but there's always someone who's gonna be better.
Hello?
Hello, police? I've got an update on that escaped prisoner for you. Godspeed. There he is. Gamma, you've given us the slip for longer than we care to admit, but it's time to give up. Sorry, officer. I just had a burger craving, but nobody does them like Tokyo. Oh my gosh, he just wanted a burger, dude. It wasn't easy, but at least I got a good fight out of it. I think I can get I can go satisfied. Huh. It really does sound like Saejima. You're welcome. Besides, at least now I'll eat my meals in peace. Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect burgers in the interrogation room. If not, I'm expecting a care package with your name as a sender. Haha, later. Rate this game on difficulty. I don't see games as being difficult or not. It's just something you learn. Uh, in terms of like how long it takes, so difficulty comes in many parameters. Oh no, freaking Kim. So characteristically, people rate difficulty based on design. Since I played 8 Yakuza games, the design, I can't make a comment about that anymore because I'm really familiar with the design. So I have too much legacy skill to rate the difficulty anymore on that. Another parameter of difficulty tends to be how long it takes. This game's on the shorter side. So if you were comparing it to Like a Dragon, this game would be as long as the shortest Like a Dragon. And which version of Yakuza you like best? So the thing is, best means it's cumulative. So all the Yakuza games are one game. So the best Yakuza game is Yakuza. Because that's how I rate games. If you play a game that you can rate based on other games in the series, then the game itself is no longer a legacy game. So if you're comparing things like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, they are separate games. So you can't rate these games separately because you can't possibly ever rate another game separated from the previous game because they're required. So like Judgment, I can never evaluate as a human being ever again Judgment without pretending not to know what Yakuza is. Because there are emotional attachments to it. You can try though. Some people like to do it that way. I don't typically. So, the best game is all of them. I spend like, when I'm playing Judgment, I spend almost 60 to 70% of my time talking about Like a Dragon. And every subsequent Like a Dragon game, I'm going to be talking about other Like a Dragon games. So it's incredibly difficult for someone to be objective about a game that is linked together. There are games that don't, though, so you can compare those. Just not this type of game. And in terms of difficulty, going back to the difficulty again, length, we can do length. This game clocks in as one of the shortest of the RGG games. So length, it's on the shorter side. Is that difficult or not? Generally, most people say when a game is shorter, they tend to find it less difficult. So we're doing that, then yes, it's less difficult. In terms of length. Another one would be, in terms of difficulty, tends to be how punishing it is. And punishing tends to be a combo game versus consistency. So these games, the combat is more of a combo game. In this one, it's more of a combo game than a lot of the other games, but the other games are more combo. What does it mean RPG games? What does it mean for RGG games? RGG is Ryuga Gotoku. That's Like a Dragon in Japanese. It's the name of the studio. So Ryuga Gotoku is the studio name. It's also the name of the series. So Like a Dragon is RGG. I say RGG for short because instead of saying Ryuga Gotoku over and over again. So it's referring to the studio and the series. And Judgment is just Judgment. I don't think there's a Japanese name. Yeah. So, we're always referring to the game or the developer. I say it enough so that I remember important names and whatnot, right? We gotta appreciate who actually makes the games and whatnot. We're not doing Keihin Gang again. To heck with you. Please find my son. Oh wait, we have two side bases here. Difficulty also typically difficulty in the scape, it's divided when it comes to mechanics or like success, like how punishing it is. It's often divided into two main categories. Typically consistency versus combo game. In this game, in RGG series, like in general, they're more designed to be a mix of both. But the combat tends to be more combo gamey. So this game is combo game. So it feels bad to me. Like for me, I don't like combo gaming. As in, when you get blitzed, you lose. So to me, that is more punishing to me than a scrappy game that rewards consistency. So like the boss hits me a lot, I hit the boss a lot, and then we keep going back and forth, and it goes for a long time. So it's like 10-minute boss fights, 15-minute boss fights. Those are consistency games. When you need combo games, it means that you don't get hit forehead kind of thing. If it ever feels like you don't need to get hit and you have to hit all your things, kind of like playing a rhythm game, then you're a combo gamer. And the combo gaming to me, I'm a guy who believes that human behavior can dip and improve, dip and improve, so it keeps going up and down. So I like my games to be scrappy. So you win 30 times out of 40, and then next time you play, you win 35 times out of 40. That's consistency. If you only need to win once because you have to be perfect once, that's a combo game. And combat in this game, to me, is on the harder side. I would say it's on the harder side because it's combo gaming. If you execute 3 things perfectly, the target just dies. If you miss 3 things in a row, you're probably dead. As opposed to Yakuza 5 Remaster is a great example. You do very little damage. Also, everyone do very little damage to you. So it's like a slog. And personally, I kind of like slogs versus fast kills. If you're into what I'm describing, the fast kills or the execution stuff, Souls games would be a great example. If you're into Souls game where you hit all your dodges, and then the bosses that are long and aggressive, where you have to combo game longer, they tend to be less favorable, because combo gamers tend to be, they like execution. So like, if you can dodge it 10 times perfectly, dodging it 100 times more is less rewarding. To me, I like dodging 100 times and get like 90 of them versus dodging the first 10 to beat the boss, for example. Because what if I screwed up? Then I have to dodge 11 times. I have to make 11 attempts. If I mess up the first 10, I have to dodge 20 times. I was about to ask if you would consider FromSoft. Yeah. So the downside about and then remember that FromSoft is designing in execution. So there are 3 properties I already said: the length, the punishment, and the mechanics, like the complexity. Those are like I'm gonna just say generically accounts for like a big part of the experience. 70 to 80% of the perception of difficulty. and you have to identify to yourself what kind of things about it. So when the length of the boss's gauge extends, it actually detracts from the people who enjoy it. Like from soft games, if you give them a boss that will auto kill you, just like slap you after dying once, like getting hit once, and the boss lasts for like 6 or 7 hits, that will give you just as much a reward most of the time for those particular people I'm talking about, like the vast majority, than dodging the same boss attack 70 times and getting it once. It decreases the enjoyment because you already know you could do it 7 times perfectly consecutively. You should be rewarded for combo gaming, and I don't. If I have to do it 70 times, I want to do it 70 times. Because if I did it 7 times, to me, it's a fluke. However, to get my enjoyment out of those games, I would probably do the boss like 10 times, 7 over. Then it'd be 70 times. So I would at least play the game more than once or something. So I'm offsetting my preferences. If I were to play a game like that, it would be like fighting the boss in different ways 15 different times or something like that. In this game, it's not. It's basically you keep seeing me do the same actions over and over again as efficiently as I can because it's the most efficient way to not get tapped. And when you get tapped, you just lose like 30 to 40% of your HP. And if it was on Legend, you'd probably be dead from any of the street fights. And I think Yakuza toned it down. So like it was less in the remakes, but Yakuza 3, for example, it at first it was really heavy. Like you dealt so much damage, but the enemies dealt so much damage to you. Then it kind of tapered off. Like Yakuza 5 fights were really long. Like one enemy took like 20 tiger drops to the face and still lived. It kind of tapered off to some extent. Yakuza 3 was like all blocking all the time. And in this game, they block all the time, but when you get an opening, they're like one entire health bar just disappears. So you hit really hard, but all the enemies hit the crap out of you too. And it's a mixed bag. For me, like emotionally. Would I say the game is difficult? No, not
Out of
really.
the way.
I don't think most games are difficult though. Like they always die in one hit. No. Stop it. Oh, I can't seem to turn properly. Okay. So even if a set boss lasts for much longer than arbitrary set,
guys?
you will still want to experience it in different ways before being... Yeah, probably. I actually would probably just walk around and see what the boss does first. Intentionally. When I watched action from you, I really liked it. Looked in one... Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, I would be a guy who probably explore if I like the series, right? I would go back and explore everything about it. However, it's also a mood thing. My mood changes sporadically. So, um, if I had a preference, I wouldn't be farming mechanics because the problem with input mechanics, the problem with input mechanics is that input mechanics are defined by the literal input and the feedback. The mechanical variability, like variety that you can do with combat is much less much less interesting to me anymore than talking about intellectual mechanics. So like I would still prefer a deck builder over a Souls game because I prefer the intellectual stimulation as opposed to just honing my inputs a lot. I play a lot of games with different takes on inputs over the years, and that's good enough for me. Every once in a while, I'll probably revisit again. Like, for example, the young people that play Like a Dragon games, they probably find the combat their center enjoyment of this game. And to me, uh, since my experience with input games on average have been a lot longer, it's not quite as exciting anymore. I think the most exciting thing that I could think of when it comes to input gaming is probably VR, but obviously I don't have the luxury of having a VR setup. That would redefine how input works in games. However, I still buy like new things. You know, like I used to play smartphone games, you know, Osu had tablets, keyboard, so lots of switching up of the inputs. And no, I'm not gonna hook my electrodes to a banana and try to play from like a Souls game with a banana. That's something that goes beyond the 80%, the 80-20 rule. So I'm not gonna go above and beyond. I will try to get 80% somewhere else. And sure enough, this game provides. The combat is okay. I think fancier people would try to do fancier things with the combat, but I'm more of a if I can do something really well, I'll probably do it well enough, and then I will look for the next novel thing to do.
Guess we're doing this.
I think one thing when it comes to someone asking me how hard the game is, it's easier for me to just say the only games I think most people will agree with me that are difficult, it's probably the games that I don't stick long enough to complete them because I can't. Like I haven't. For example, completing a 9-star map on Osu. Even though it's not really completing, but what I mean is the only way I can depict and say an example that someone would say, oh yeah, that's difficult, would be something that I literally have not finished. Monster Hunter? The only Monster Hunter I played was Monster Hunter World, which I've completed all of that. So, unless they still have more updates, I don't think Monster Hunter World has more updates anymore. But that took a really long time. Like a really, really long time. And that's an input game. So the input game was kind of fun. You've got training tomorrow? Yeah, good luck. Good luck, man. Thanks for hanging out and asking questions. I certainly love talking about random things. Not the achievements. I didn't 100% the achievements. There are difference of completing, right? We're not talking about the achievements here. And I also played it when a time when not all the achievements were already added yet.
Stay down.
Yeah, completing a game means a lot of different things. And that Monster Hunter is an input game. So it's not intellectually interesting. It's just an input game. It's very visually appealing though. I do like watching people play Monster Hunter. And the complexity of input is phenomenal in the game, but it's an input game. It's not mechanically rich.
Out of the way.
I always thought Capcom could become a lot more cheeky with the game design, with the mechanic design, but no. I think the Final Fantasy stuff was pretty good.
Really, guys?
It does provide a lot of variety for players that like different takes on their input. I was thinking they go even harder. Like the Witcher collab was pretty interesting. They try to make all the collabs make it interesting because they try to capture an element of the mechanics of another game and place it in that universe. Like for example, Final Fantasy introduced they tried to capture like the meteor effect of Final Fantasy, but it's really already a mechanic that they did with another monster. The Witcher, they try to incorporate signs, but it's also just another input variant of their core foundation. They didn't rewrite the mechanical complexity of it. And that deals a lot with the type of design philosophy that Japanese developers have. They tend to reiterate on things and innovate from things that they like, not or they like and they know how to do. They don't like take the big plunge of just completely rewriting the whole thing. Although in this case though, at least RGG separates all those things, right? So I like RGG as an example of a different type of Japanese developer where the mini games are self-contained. So at least they can choose to experiment the mini games excluded from each other. But Monster Hunter development cycle tends to be constantly a variant based on the foundational core, which is an input game. And that input game is incredibly satisfying. That's why it is so popular. It's Capcom's, arguably it might actually be, it was until Street Fighter 6. So we're not sure Street Fighter 6 is still going, right? The numbers aren't in yet. But Monster Hunter catapulted to #1 for a while. Now they have RE and Street Fighter battling for their IP crown at Capcom. So they're doing well. I still think the vast majority of Capcom's their thing is they're incredibly great at input mechanics. They've done so well with redesigning, reinventing, and expanding on input gaming. But let's talk about the elephant in the room. If you tell me and explain to me the RE lore and the Street Fighter story up to this point, or the Monster Hunter lore, that's when you can see where Capcom spent most of their time not refining. No, that's because there is a stigma on it for being convoluted with different intellectual. I say it's pretty balanced, meaning at a certain point you'll have to put in thought in managing your gear and likely will not have. Yeah, but that's crossed the 80-20 line. So you're talking about gatekeeping now. So you're borderline, you're moving into gatekeeping territory. That would not be applicable to a person asking you a question. So like if anyone approached you on what do you like about Monster Hunter? And the likelihood is they're thinking about considering playing or trying to understand. If you're a person who plays something a really long time, your comments, it's kind of funny because you're talking about the stigma on it being convoluted. It's only convoluted to someone who's gatekeeping. So, like what I mean is, you can only appreciate that from a position of experience. Anyone who asks you about Monster Hunter would have very little empathy or sympathy with any remark you make. So you try to make a remark that understands that you can't invest over 80%. You have to start at maybe like 10 or 20%. So when you're talking about the stigma being convoluted and different intellectual mechanics, no one sees that until you actually invest in it. And then the problem with that is that's the gatekeeping coming out. It's the snobbery that comes out of human behavior. I could sound incredibly snobby about Like a Dragon by deflecting someone's interest in combat, or telling someone coming in saying the combat for Like a Dragon is all the same. If they were all the same, I wouldn't be frustrated every time I play a new Like a Dragon game. It wouldn't be frustrating if someone played more than 7 Like a Dragon games because they know they have to relearn everything in the same combat that someone always sees. I can tell you now, that would be something that can only be appreciated at a certain point in a game's lifespan. So the comments I make about Monster Hunter is from someone who represents not the people who cross the boundary. And that is far more relatable than someone who represents the echelon of gaming. So like when I say Monster Hunter is an input game that lacks mechanics, we're not talking about mechanics that are necessary to enjoy the game. The nuances and the cap, I guess you might be talking from a skill cap perspective. The skill cap is high in every single game, in any game. The difficulty cap in a game, the one thing, a little slight deep cut about video games. Video games are a form of escapism or a form of recreation. Generally, recreation and escape when it comes to difficulty is one of the lowest because it has a cap. Hear me out here. Most things in life that are difficult do not have a visible cap. Not only do they not have a visible cap, you also don't even know what its relative maximum standard is. In video games, they do. Video games have caps. So you can say things like, it's balanced, it's meaningful, it's complex to a certain degree. And if you play this, you can discover nuances because they're capped. They have known variables. That's not to say that you can't learn a lot from video games, but inherently, stigma, how tough things are, and intellectually, when you're thinking about it, you also have to take into account that these are people who live outside of the game you are talking about, even other gamers. So when you offer your take on Monster Hunter, like myself offering takes on Like a Dragon, I have to be considerate to the person's background. Because they live outside your system. They live outside of the skill cap. So for me, I told myself, what can I define Like a Dragon by? Length. Length is pretty alright. And I talked about combo gaming and consistency because that's something that isn't bound by Like a Dragon. However, we're talking about like balancing equipment and resources and gear. It's always, almost literally, always going to be different than the system you're describing for another person. So if we're talking about balancing resources and optimizing your equipment, civilization. When it comes to managing resources, Monster Hunter would be like if you use Civilization as a benchmark, if someone did, for resource management, Monster Hunter would be considered one of the lowest complexity of resource management. In fact, one of the nice things about Monster Hunter is that there is low resource management. And what I mean by that is when you go and play resource management games and then you just want to take a break from it, you play Monster Hunter. It's kind of nice. It's a streamlined version of resource management. I love Like a Dragon because all their mini games are a stripped down version, a streamlined version of lots of games that took it to the next level. They made it the core. This combat, all the games have a different take on this combat, which is like an input thing. So you could say playing 8 Like a Dragon games is like playing 8 different classes in Monster Hunter. You're still inputting the same thing. Like you're doing timing, you know when your recovery frames are, you know your invulnerability period, your cancel windows, and whatnot. But they're all going to be different from each other. And that's a variant on input. What I personally enjoy when it comes to complexity is when it says different intellectual mechanics, you get intellectually checked by it. So difficulty in intellectual mechanics, when I say difficulty, I either can't physically do it or I can't mentally do it. And there are plenty of examples of those things in video games. An easy check for difficulty of a game intellectually is you avoided it. It's a game you intellectually can't complete because you haven't done it. So, in terms of the intellectual complexity part, it's any game you decide to avoid because you didn't want to think about it. Those are the hardest, since you haven't learned anything about them. So any system you have not learned intellectually, any closed system you haven't, is the most difficult thing. That's thinking outside the game. So in this way, this game is intellectually not challenging to me because I'm very familiar with all the other games and their design. Any other game that I haven't played, they present more different intellectual mechanics. Input is not the same. Input has legacy no matter where you play, no matter where you go. So you'll always have a bottom line of input. And it's to the point where gamers can say, this game doesn't feel right, or doesn't feel snappy. It's because you have legacy. The depth and intellectual complexity of a game is how unfamiliar you are with it. So when you start playing a game and you have no idea what's going on, and by the end of the game, you can beat the game with just knowing how to play the game, as in not input, it doesn't have to be input related, then you're playing an intellectually complicated game because its core requires that you have knowledge. It's knowledge-based legacy, or knowledge base. And what happens with knowledge base that feels really awful, by the way, because combo gamers, in my opinion, combo gamers and consistency gamers alike do not like this feeling, and it's a human condition, is that you have to relearn a closed system that bears you no legacy. But the deep cut here is, it bears no legacy because the people who don't like those things don't learn skills outside those systems. How can I illustrate this? If you play a puzzle game, you learn the rules, you found the solutions, and then you play another puzzle game. And the new puzzle game has rules that are completely unrelated to the old puzzle game. But this person spent the same amount of time, went through the same process, and finished that puzzle game. No net improvement in learning curve, and it just feels like another task done. Give them a third puzzle game. Again, no net, bootstraps through the same method. That is a person who's relying on intuition. Now, intuition can help someone who's not actively learning something. What it can help is it can speed up the process of bootstrapping through something. So, for example, the first puzzle game, you inherently intuit it. Oh yeah, I've done this before. I've struggled with this kind of thing before. Now I know what to do, right? So you can intuit that. But once intellectual complexity of a task exceeds your intuition, that's when you get into mechanical, intellectual challenges. And what happens is a person who does not understand what an intellectual mechanic is or understand and dissect it, they won't ever have legacy carried over to the next game. They will continue to relearn the same thing in the same inefficient manner. So compared to someone who's intellectually minded, they would figure out a process that they can do that will be outside of the game. So, all right, I approach this puzzle game this way. What are the elements of puzzles and orientation that I can take to the next game? Like, I struggle with this. How did I overcome this? How do I problem solve better than this? How do I... It's abstraction is the word that I'm really talking about. The ability to abstract an intellectually difficult task and using that as a legacy skill. So that's the difference, in my opinion, the biggest difference between an input gamer and someone that seeks intellectual gaming. However, most people have both those skills. It's just, it's different balances of different skills. And I would say I am selectively biased towards intellectual gaming now. Input gaming might come back up again when I forget. Like, I forget the feel. The downside about that is it takes a while for input to fade. Like, I like doing things when it is intellectually stimulating as well. A great example is I haven't rode a bike in a long time. It might actually be also intellectually stimulating to relearn how to ride a bike, because the input is really foreign now. It will recuperate very well. And it's not to say there are benefits to being input forward and intellectually minded. Input is consistently reliable, and video games provide that comfort. So when you hop from Call of Duty to Fortnite to Valorant to Battlefield, yes, they are intellectually and contextually different. However, you also carry over input legacy. When you start a puzzle game and go into another puzzle game, for that person, it will be like starting from zero. So when you start from zero, it sucks because it means you haven't learned anything from your previous game. Like, inherently, you're going to tell yourself, well, it's not a useful skill. Like, once I finish this puzzle game, I don't have to use that skill ever again. Like, so I play the next game. It's like, oh, great, I'm starting from zero again. It's like, oh, great, I'm starting from zero. So you don't feel growth. You do not feel progression. And to me, that is one of the fundamental underlying principles of why input games are so dominant over intellectual games. Intellectual games are not intuitive. to gain legacy skill for intellectual games requires intellectual thinking, and it's just not as cool to have to think about your games when you're trying to not think. You're trying to feel good about yourself. Video games is a progress. So when you start playing one Souls game, you want to play the next Souls game. Actually, you want to play a lot of different types of Souls game because your legacy carries over. It's not the same as forgetting how to ride a bike and then learning it all over again. It's when you ride a bike a certain way, you're going to ride a bike in a different way. In fact, you might even ride a bike in different locations. You'll ride a bike in a city sometimes. You'll ride a bike in, in the countryside. But you have a bottom line. You're riding a bike. And that bike makes you feel like you can take on the world because you've been doing it for a really long time. And that's how I summarize input gaming. So I'm not, and it comes with drawbacks. It comes with pros. The biggest pro is that it is good enough to always feel familiar. Familiar enough to know when, like, yo, this game feels awful. Or this game feels snappy as heck. Holy crap, this is so much faster than my last game. Because the input itself is being modified, but it's still the same input. So you can make those comparisons. When you're asking me, how do I compare games? It's not that. So what I do all the time is I try to compare inputs because that's how people compare video games. And the easiest way I can say about Like a Dragon stuff is the core battle mechanics changes all the time. However, it is familiar enough that it will feel the same for the vast majority of players. You hit a few buttons, you land the target, you're good. There are some things that change up the formula. Some Yakuza games have charging. This game is a lot about charging. Like, what I mean is 1, 2, charge, hold, lots of hold, pause, hold, which makes this slightly different. It's still hitting the same two inputs and looking at the same visual feedback. And finding out like which ones are non-guardable, which ones do not deflect, right? And then unfortunately there's quick step is terrible in this one. Or like quick step is slow, is sluggish, and the only way I can say that is because all of them have quick step and all of them deal with hitting an iframe during a visible threat. In a puzzle game, or like in an intellectual game, for example, some intellectual game, maybe the objective is to get hit. And that's it. That's the only difference. The objective is to deliberately get hit. That would be interesting. A game that's designed where your goal is to get someone to hit you over and over again, like to intercept everything intentionally. In my opinion, FromSoft had a creative way of doing this, and that's with the parry system. So Sekiro became a different feeling game fundamentally from the input perspective because you are rewarded for deliberately intercepting things as opposed to deliberately dodging things. So the counterattack is the deliberate interception. And this game does that too. Tiger drops are Sekiro. And then quick stepping, like the thing that I'm doing, the flux fissure, that's more of a avoid time hit stop, right? So you still get these things, and it links all these games together. Like input is the thing you can still link all the games together. The moment you play an intellectual game, you can no longer talk about input anymore. Like if you can still, then there's elements of input to it. Like, for example, I can't explain to you how to play Slay the Spire based on how you press your buttons. I can never explain that to you. There's no way I can ever make you successful by describing to you what buttons you have to press to beat the game. It's fundamentally, you can never beat the game if someone just said press A here, press B here, select when I tell you. You can't. It's a knowledge check. So the moment you can say that, you're playing an intellectually complex game. And even more so, when you can try to explain the complexity of the mechanics and they're not predetermined and they interact with each other without like any explainer, like what the probabilistic state is, and that combination increases in complexity to the point where you no longer can accurately tell what the high probabilistic move is, that's when you're really getting into the gatekeeping section. So I'm staying away from the gatekeeping section. Like, I can't begin to explain, I can't begin to want anyone to hear the probabilistic, how you calculate the highest probability card choice in a deck builder that has like 15 degrees of freedom, as in there are 15 moving variables that interact with each other. So when someone says, oh, which card do I pick, can you explain it to me so I can never make the same mistake again? It's like, well, you don't make mistakes in intellectual games. You make the move you see. And it's kind of like explaining what's the point of chess to an input person, right? If you're talking about an input gamer who's dominated by input gaming, the idea is like, I don't get it. Why don't you just make an AI and it'll beat every human, right? Like, that's not the goal of an intellectual game. The intellectual game is you're playing the human. Like, what I mean by that is you're playing the human's ability to perceive the different mechanics. So when I see Souls games, you have a lot of different types of players. Like, you see them. You like, one's gonna use a sword and one's gonna use a big thing. But here's the thing. If you take all those multiplicities, the entire population sample of Souls games, and then you statistically break them up into their distribution, the nice thing about that type of game is when you're given the choice, it's no longer an even distribution. It's no longer like a random distribution. You will have things that work and things that don't. And a game designer can use that statistics to better hone their game, aka balancing. As in balancing, like, is it fair? Like, is it evenly distributed? That's when you're playing a game that is bound by not just knowledge. In a knowledge game, in an intellectual game, you do it the right way most of the time. You just do it the right way. And then, what is the right way? Well, it's the best way you can think of. However, if you go really, really high on the knowledge check, it can go as high as you'll never beat it if you don't learn anything. As in, you'll never win if you just don't know the information. And that's what I refer to as the difficult intellectual check. What is a great example of that? I can tell you, it's not a video game. It's absolutely not a video game. And it's the one thing it's the one thing the vast majority of video gamers are trying not to do. So, just to put a big perspective of why intellectual games are not as popular, we have to think about what gamers are. Gamers are kids, they're adults who just want to not practice life skills. Life skills tend to be a knowledge check. So when I think about games that I'm doing, like the games that I like, it's only because I'm comfortable with not having to avoid it. So when you think about the bigger game design philosophy, right? You want to design a game that is input friendly. You want to design a game that's focused on making the input the most approachable possible. In fact, people play turn-based games only because it's not input restricted. As in, the people who choose to play turn-based games, coming from that perspective, is because they don't have the confidence that the input is on point, not because they're going to fail because of a knowledge check. And that is a really deep cut, because the first complaint and the first reason why intellectual games are not popular is because they hit a knowledge check. And when you hit a knowledge check, forget it. It's like going to school. Why would I want to go to school? For me, I don't feel like that in real life. So I'm also not escaping that while I'm playing my video games. If you don't like school, if you don't like knowledge checks, if you don't like figuring out things by sitting there and studying, there's a very low chance you're going to want to play a video game that makes you do that. Come on. Big deep cut though. If making it into a video game is just enough for you to want to do it, video games can be something that enables someone to embrace intellectual challenges. And then that can make them healthier. Like they can carry that skill to life, and life tends to reward you with that type of thing. So when I think about inputs, right? How do you solve an input problem? Well, a lot of times the minimum thing is you see your goal, and then you use your limited intellectual perception that you want to expend as little energy as possible so that you can focus on the input, right? So FromSoft, in my opinion, I always use FromSoft because they have been a gold standard of input gaming design for a while. They've caressed just enough complexity intellectually that most of their player base are willing to do that knowledge check to enhance their input gaming. Now, what is a great example of when the knowledge check becomes too complicated? Well, why isn't Hi-Fi Rush as successful in the more or less the input game system? Because now it adds 2 or 3, just only like 1, maybe I'm gonna say at most 2 layers, 2 degrees of freedom in the input game, and it already like dropped in popularity. Like what I mean is it removed people willing to play the game. And that's crazy. Like, imagine if our favorite, rhythm game Osu suddenly have squares and have do not hit buttons as opposed to hit buttons. Then that's a knowledge check, because you have to know that some buttons don't hit before you do it. Like, we saw examples of this because there were like creative maps that kind of fake you out and whatnot. So it's fun. I think Monster Hunter does super well because it did the gear management and resource management just enough that it is approachable. It is very approachable, and it leans in on it. It leans in so much. What is not approachable is just picking up city skylines and expect that you understand all the resource management and equipment tool optimization, or jumping into Civ 6 and expect that you understand all the management resources. However, the people who play those games would say that it's trivial because they have legacy skill. And legacy skill comes in many forms. I think one of my favorite things about playing intellectual games, every once in a while, I wouldn't consider this an intellectual game. Like storytelling is another form of escapism. You know, people watch movies and shows, but I play video games because I like that video games can do all of the above. So, the story takes the intellectual approach out of it. But what do I do when I see a story? I I place even more intellectual stimulation into the story. So, yes, it can be annoying if you're a person who's inherently an input gamer, and then what's also associated with that is the idea that they don't want to think about complex thoughts, and that's not a good or a bad thing. Complex thoughts is exhausting. It requires a lot of resources. It brings down your input game. That's inherent, right? It's kind of like driving and reading a book at the same time. It's reading the book is going to take away from your driving, because we can't, humans, maybe there's some rare human in the world somewhere, but most humans cannot truly multitask. So input is a task as well as intellectual. But intellectual has a lot of layers, but it's still singular focal point. You have to choose between the two. So one thing about input gamers a lot is they tend to not be great at problem solving. And what I mean by problem solving is novel problem solving. And the video games offer a way to challenge you in that. And that's the transferable skill. However, it's not the same as input gaming. Input gaming is exclusively in systems. So a person who likes FPS games have that it's a closed system. So FPS's input is communal to all those games. In fact, it is so communal that a slight change of anything is felt by the player. So for example, if you compare Call of Duty with Battlefield, an FPS player will be able to tell you that they feel different. Not intellectually understanding why they're different. It just feels different. An intellectual game can just be fundamentally and incomprehensibly different. And you can choose to know it or not. However, how to find that, how to learn that, is the learning process. The learning process is not part of the game. Like, what I mean is, it is not the game's purpose to teach you how to learn properly. There are some games that do it really well and some games that don't, but they don't teach you how to transfer that skill to other places. So those people who like to play those type of games, they develop rewards because they know that learning one game can be beneficial to learning a different game, intellectually speaking. Not the whole input thing, because you would know if you don't make the inputs, you're not practicing the inputs, so that's difficult. But going from one intellectual game to another intellectual game, what happens is your learning curve goes down. Well, you can test yourself if you're an intellectually minded person or you're an input dominant person. However, you're both, so there's going to be some extent. However, one of the things that define how much legacy skill you have in intellectual versus input is when you play a game, what's your learning curve like? If your learning curve is like a Souls game, you hop in, you're good. You know how to dodge roll, you know how to hit something, you're good because the input is there. And then you have going from, I don't know, Slay the Spire to Hearthstone. The inputs are good. You know how to select them. A is select. All the inputs are usually conserve a lot of times. In fact, if you go from convention, it is a negative for input gamers. Like, oh, A is always confirm. Why did this game decide to choose Y? That's what intellectual gaming is. When you play an intellectual game, they change the rules. So imagine that being in Call of Duty. What would Call of Duty look like as an intellectual game that deals with input? Well, oh, you use the right trigger to shoot. Okay, well now the start button is shoot. And you don't get to choose. That's more intellectual. It's a knowledge check. So if you don't know if start is shoot now, you'll never be able to shoot. And that's kind of, it's awful sounding, in my opinion. And I don't think, I'm very well, like, the things I'm describing, it sounds awful because it kind of feels awful all the time when you're playing an intellectual game. In the beginning, you have to be comfortable with feeling like, I don't know what's going on. I feel stupid. It's supposed to make you feel stupid. That's where you start. The type of resource management and equipment that Monster Hunter has, it's common to almost everything now. So the reason why it feels balanced and interesting and approachable is because they conserved it. When you get to another game, it might not be that open. Like, you might not even know how equipment works. Like, for example, what if managing resources meant something else? Like, something that you don't do very common. Equipment, for example. It's not about getting equipment. It's about repairing the equipment. Well, that hasn't been in games in a while. Like, what I mean by that is like a durability, but the materials are meant specifically to upkeep the durability of equipment. It's not about getting the equipment and juggling what their stats are, their passive stats are, and whatnot, or modifiers. You have to change the rules. Without changing the rules, there's no complexity, in my opinion. Like, what I mean is no intellectual complexity. There can be a lot more like versions of this. I think a great example is playing an action RPG game where you don't kill the target. Or you don't attack the target to win. That sounds really lame because in most cases, it will take the input away. It will no longer be the same input anymore. And if you poll a bunch of people, whenever a game's rules change, or whenever games try to change the rules, it's the least consistent result. Hence, in my opinion, one of the main reasons why puzzle games cannot become mainstream. Probably ever. Because the rules change every time. Mainstream games can become mainstream when they have legacy. And without legacy, they can't... It's like... It's an oxymoron. A mainstream game literally has legacy. Otherwise, it can't be mainstream. Like, for example, a singular game that's incredibly popular. Is that the definition of mainstream? Mainstream would involve being non-unique. So if a game is unique, it inherently cannot be mainstream. And inherently, it's not complex as well. When we take into the perspective of the player, like the player base, any game that inherently is liked by a lot of people and understand really well is no longer complex. It is reduced in complexity because of normalizing. And that's kind of like the weird thing that I have problems with when someone asks me what's difficult, right? And my answer to anything that's difficult is everything that I have never played or experienced. Those are the most difficult things in my life. De facto, without saying anything else, nothing is inherently difficult if you played it long enough. To you, like as a human being, you'll rationalize that with experience, things become less difficult. So when you're trying to ask someone, is this a difficult game? What does that even mean anymore? To when you ask someone playing a video game, if that person says yes, this is difficult, they're comparing it to something, right? So then you have to ask them, what are you comparing it to? So you have to learn about the person. And for me, when someone asks those questions, I have to tell them about myself first. I have to qualify how I'm rating difficulty. And for me, the only time I'll say something is difficult is I haven't done it yet. So what is a difficult game to me? Elden Ring. I haven't played it. It's difficult. Like I can't tell you anything about it. I don't even know what to do, where to begin. I can't describe to you or explain to you intellectually what I would do. I could try to, but it's all guess. So if you haven't done it and you haven't learned it, it's probably the most difficult thing. And I can say the most difficult thing in everyone's life, even video games, if you're just considering video games, is everything you have avoided doing. So, with all that explained in mind, I can earnestly say I have the most difficult time explaining what is difficult to me. If I'm playing the game, it's clearly not difficult because I'm playing the game. Can't formulate thoughts right now. Yeah, and I'm not. I don't think most people think of it this way. I honestly am just sharing to see if as posterity, as in I like to stream and record my thoughts because they might change over time, right? And my perspective on this is that I'm very happy in life, real life. So real life, like my life, encompasses everything I do. So if I'm happy at the top, I'm usually comfortable all the way down. So if I'm thinking that life is not as life is really difficult, for sure. But I'm still overall net positive, as in I'm winning this privilege. People can yell at me for my privilege or my hardworking parents that gave me a lot and then I got lucky. All of it though, at the top is that the top, I'm satisfied. I think I have tools that help me work with that. So everything below it is relative to that. So any game that I choose to pick up can't possibly be difficult because I choose to play those games. And therefore, I have the hardest time explaining to people why asking me if something is difficult is it's ironically difficult to answer. Because anything I pick up, I can find satisfaction in my competence. It doesn't have to be true, though. Like, what I mean is, if I didn't beat a game, does that mean it was difficult? For example, right? Well, I tried the game. And I probably played the game. A easy game can be a game that you haven't completed. So it's hard to use that as a sense. So my only requirement for something to be difficult in my life is that I haven't done it. Period. Like nothing. If I played a game for 10 minutes, it will become less difficult than it was 10 minutes ago. So it's so tenuous. And so I pick, going back to that, so I pick complexity, how to measure complexity and difficulty based on numbers, like based on things that can be measured. And they're still not that great. Like how long it takes to complete a game, like that's not that great. How many degrees of freedom? I use the phrase degrees of freedom. It's basically like, for example, you have one attack, then you have a light attack and a heavy attack. That's 1 degree of freedom. It means you can choose to light attack or heavy attack. This game is a light attack and a heavy attack. But then it has grab, so it's 2 degrees of freedom. Or it's n minus 1 is what I'm using. So you have your choice, but it has 2 additional choices. That's kind of how I'm using it. I don't think that's the accurate way of using it, but that's what I mean by degrees of freedom. So when you approach a target, you can hit 3 things, right? But then there's other forms of quote unquote inputs, right? When you tap longer, tap harder, release quicker, hold on longer, there, and then you have more and more degrees of freedom. So, like for example, the first, sorry, I totally messed this up. The first degree of freedom is you choose to hit grab, light attack, or heavy attack. Okay? I totally botched this. I have to retract this. So the first one is you choose what you're going to do. Are you going to light attack, heavy attack, or grab? On top of that, you're going to have to decide how long you're going to press it and when you're going to release it. That's 2 degrees of freedom, as in on top of it, all 3 inputs have another permutation of degrees of freedom. So in a deck builder, every rule can be a new degree of freedom. Rules, so there are different degrees of freedom of rules. So for example, the first one is you play an attack or defense card. That's 1. But on top of that, every attack and defense have a value. Like 1 value. Let's just stick with 1 value. But the cards can have multiple values. And all those multiple values add another degree of freedom. So the rules are multiplicative, as in the series of ideas that you have to take into account in order multiplies on itself. In an input game, it's not. It's generally like 2 or 3 degrees of freedom. As in, you choose to dodge or you choose to attack. And then the next degree of freedom is what the type of attack it's going to be. And then often in a separate system, which is the equipment and the management, right? Like especially your equipment, the equipment system probably has at most 2 degrees of freedom, which is what are the modifiers and what are the stats. If you're, I could even be lenient and say there's another degree of freedom about weight, like cumbersome, like it affects your input, right? Your dodge roll and stuff. Maybe that's like a side thing. Why can't everything be 1 degree? Honestly, puzzle games? No, a puzzle game where you only move up, down, and left, right, and you only push a box was one of the first examples of 1 degree of freedom. But the problem is that's 1 degree of freedom on inputs. Because that game that I was playing for a while, Monsters Expedition, the only thing you do is push objects. But technically, it's 1 degree of freedom at first. Then for like, I would say 30% of the game, 2 degrees of freedom. And at its complex, it's 3 degrees of freedom. Because the objects have different interactions. So it's built on top of that. So you have to know how to order them. But puzzle games are really good. Ironically, I understand when you're talking about degrees of freedom, puzzle games are quite good. Because there are puzzle games tend to, the most elegant puzzle games, they tend to have the lowest, like, they build up really well. And they don't go beyond, like, incredible complexity. So that's kind of a nice thing, but the downside of puzzle games is they're restrictive as well. It's weird, but often, like, in terms of FromSoft games, right? When you add more degrees of freedom, it kind of feels great. It gives you more choices a lot of times. However, it's a balancing act. When when a game has too many degrees of freedom, and the designer, right, the developer makes it necessary to understand that, then the game gets hit really hard. So choice can benefit from lots of degrees of freedom. However, developers tend to think about challenges when a game gains degrees of freedom. Like, why add the degree of freedom without challenging it? Right? So I love indie games because they actually have lower degrees of freedom a lot of times. And you explore that to the best of its ability. So it's very simple. It milks the 1 or 2 degrees of freedom as much as it can by contextually changing it. But you're still only making 2 decisions back to back, like 2 things. And that, I think, is one of the goats for developers. They want a game to appear complex. However, the decision making is low on degrees of freedom. Souls games are brilliant, and Monster Hunter games are brilliant because it makes it feel like you're juggling a lot of intellectual decisions, but the degree of freedom is really low. Like, for example, equipping your gear is at most 2 degrees of freedom. You equip the gear, you gain the mods and stats of the gear. That's it. So you interchange them because it feels great. What they provided you was with a lot of options with that same degree of freedom. It's like what FromSoft does. Like, here are all your classes. That's 1 degree of freedom. You choose one of your classes. But the more classes you fill in, the more it feels like the game has a lot of complexity, as in there are a lot of choices. Complexity can increase with the number of choices, but it increases exponentially when you make it a degree of freedom. As in, like, okay, a good example would be an RPG, an MMORPG. Your class decides what 2 specializations you can get. So what happened was, now your class, it gets like a side thing. So like when you pick your first class, then it forks into 2 classes. So those 2 classes can fork into any number of classes too. So when you have a class fork, that increases the degree of freedom. So like when the first class you pick, it can specialize into another 8 that is exclusive from your first decision. And then those 8 have 8 of their own. What happens is it exponentially increases in complexity. So deck builders work more like that than it works like how input games work. You can only. What is a good example of how input games work? Here's an indie game that puzzle games is a great example, or a platformer. Let's think about a platformer. So, a clever way indie games have increased the degree of freedom on platformers is that they change the orientation. So what I mean is, how platformers are side scrolling. You jump one platform to the other platform to the other platform. Suddenly, and kudos to Nintendo. I forgot his name. I think it's Miyamoto. I think that was his name. The guy who makes Mario, or like founded Mario and its philosophies and stuff. I'm not sure if he's like literally still contributing to the Mario thing, but for example, now everything flips upside down. So now jump, right? Your jump button is getting closer to the bottom than it is getting to the top. However, if you really want to mess up the inputs, right? You have to change the inputs. So there's things like inverting is a soft degree of freedom. Basically, now you have to rewire stuff and say, well, at any time, the whole thing can flip upside down. So my intended action is a different action now. Or another great example would be shoot 'em up games, like the vertical shoot 'em up games. Ikaruga from Treasure on the Dreamcast, which was then re-released on PC, colors. So you have to swap between and red and blue. So originally it's 1 degree of freedom because you just shoot at everything you're seeing. But now you have to decide when to shoot red or blue. That's 2 degrees of freedom. So now you have to juggle the idea that, am I shooting red or am I shooting blue, or when do I have to shoot that? I can't just shoot. It's just not one action. It's 2 actions now. And you throw in another thing, right? Like you can't throw in the first action, like shoot and not shoot is the first. And then if it's red or blue, right? And then I don't know what's another one. Ikaruga actually just stopped at 2, right? So that's already complicated enough for me. Like an input game that has a lot of degrees of freedom, not for me. I can't. I'm not that skilled to, like. Well, I try, but they become really difficult. Most input games just offer at most 2 degrees of freedom and just give you lots of choices on how to do them. And that's fine. Most of the mini games in this game are designed with actually just 1 degree of freedom. Yeah. Almost all of them is just 1 degree of freedom. And then a knowledge check. So you could argue that a lot like the Mahjong would be a good example. Shogi would be a good example. Those are probably the least popular of the mini games because they have higher degrees of freedom. Without a doubt, if I had to take a gamble and I, visit RGG studios or talk to all the mainstay content creators for Like a Dragon, I think easily the mini games that are the least popular are the mini games that have the highest degree of freedom, which would probably be Shogi and Mahjong. Another good example would probably be pool, so billiards, golf, maybe. Golf is like 2. It's 2 at most. Yeah, I can see only 2. Batting is fine. Batting is alright. It's just 1 most of the time. Actually, some of the games have 2, but it's not that bad. Or it's related. Like a lot of the mechanics are visually related. Yeah, shogi, no. Chess, like for example, chess, no, no. Chess is just WTF. And anyways, that's a good digression on that stuff. I like my games. With all that said, I'm not saying intellectual, like people who play intellectual games are inherently smarter. I'm saying everyone can do it. That's why they're games, right? They have tasks. They want your game. Most developers make games so they're approachable and people want to play them. The idea is we have to understand the gamer. So the developer designs things the way they envision them. But a lot of times nowadays is you have unapologetic developers, which I love. I'm biased. I love unapologetic developers. But those unapologetic developers have to get lucky that they coincidentally understood the gamers that they're targeting. And a lot of times that factors into their design. They're like, we're making a game, but who are we making the game for? Or like, we want to make this game. What kind of gamer would buy our game? And that's honestly more of an executive thing. So that's why there's always the developer and the publisher. The publisher is more spend most of their time figuring out, okay, what do the gamers target audience want? And we need to include those things. Or how, financially and all that stuff. So for me, I would say the reason why there aren't input intellectual games is because can you even imagine what that game is like? I think my head would explode. Like, I legitimately think I would love to play the game, but I would fail incredibly hard. They are separate for a reason, for many reasons, but understanding what the gamers want, those things won't see the light of day. Like, imagine juggling a. Oh, I got a good example of this. I have a really good example. Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Like, Crisis Core game. So what they did for the first time in Final Fantasy for that thing is they decided to add a roulette system. I forgot what it's called. It's like it's some sort of roulette system that constantly goes. And then they moved to more of an action command game while trying to maintain the ATB and action cooldown stuff. I mean, nowadays though, Final Fantasy is doing pretty well. Like Final Fantasy VII's remake, right? It's doing well, juggling all these things. But just imagine adding one more thing to that. It sounds incredibly hard. Like Hi-Fi Rush was a push to 2 degrees of freedom. 2 degrees of freedom, a type of gameplay, but they relaxed the requirement by a lot, and it turned into a 1 degree of freedom, and that's why the game is a lot more popular than it is. Imagine if it required both the 2 degrees of freedom. What is the 2 degrees of freedom? What you hit with, like what you hit with, when you hit with. So every action you have is both what and when. So you always have to juggle what you're doing and when you're doing it. However, the game was popular because it really didn't matter when. Like, they've scaled the game down so much that unless you're invested to 90 percentile and above, it really doesn't matter when. It's more of a do it every once in a while, and it's fun, it's rewarding, but it's not required. Another great example of a game that they try to do, and it's usually rhythm. Rhythm tends to be the one that most people are like, okay, we'll do it. Metal Singer, the first-person shooter that really was BPM. It's bullets per minute, but Metal Singer is like the more popular, the higher budget version that came out, where you shoot to a rhythm, right? So it's no longer when what you're shooting at or what you're looking at and what you're pressing. It's also when you're pressing it. And I'm pretty sure that game also didn't require a high stringent on the requirement of both. What would a Souls-like game be like for that? I think something as simple as phasing and phasing in and out would be an interesting thing. So here's my take. To add a slight degree of freedom to the current Souls thing that is thematically appropriate, and I'm taking this from 2 or 3 other games, is so there's gonna be another toggle in Souls. It'll be a 4th button, right? You can either dodge, you can attack, or you can phase. And based on phasing, your attack and your defense do different things. So what that does is it layers on a top, right? So for example, if a boss attacks you and it phases into a different color. So a lot of times it's the color scheme makes it functional. So like when a boss appears red, you have to be in red to attack. And then when it's in blue, you have to be in blue to attack. But in both cases, your mechanics are the same. It's just you have to be aware if it's red or blue, right? A lot of times it's not. Most like more visually fidelity games, they would use subtler indicators instead of functional indicators like shoot 'em ups and indie games where they would literally just make it obvious that it's red and it's blue, and they usually choose red and blue because red green color blindness with blue color blindness, they tend to give off really good shades, so red and blue tends to be the colors. I'm so fixated in my PvP in my mind right now, but I really struggle to come up with anything coherent, even though I feel like I have something brewing. In regards to, oh, I see. Yeah, it's. I just think it's not. It's really difficult. I'll tell you when I see a game like that, or if I've played a game like. If someone else played a game like that, I would love to see their breakdown in how their decision making is going. Because like I understand there's a lot of like we already know right now, right? 1 degree of freedom is incredibly complex. Like it can get really, really hard. So I can only imagine how much more difficult when you go up. I would say some of the most like highest skill cap stuff right now is probably 2 degrees of freedom at most. Some of the most complex stuff, like the most degrees of freedom, they tend to take away input a lot of times. Like they remove input so that it would be more manageable, in my opinion. That's just the nature of the beast. Functionally, removing input allows for other type of things that are a little bit more controlly, because the moment you have free movement, right? When you have free movement and you add different degrees of freedom, the difficulty just, or what I mean is the possibilities just spike out of control, and that's not what video games are for. However, if you really want to do something that isn't just video games, you go to science. Just study nature. Do IRL things. They have so many degrees of freedom, we can't even fathom how much it is. Like walking outside for 5 minutes every day, how many degrees of freedom is that to understand if it's beneficial for your health? Well, First of all, it's incomplete information, so you have no idea. And it's at least 3. What I mean is there are at least 3 stacking and non-stacking confounded variables in everything we do. That's not a video game. And that's why I like video games. Video games, I'm going to say this in the most happy and humble way I can. I love playing video games because it dumbs things down for me. What I mean is, I can't juggle things all the time if I want my video games to be very difficult, right? No, video games are wonderful, entertaining, and incredibly popular is because they are not difficult. They're designed deliberately to be achievable. The hardest things that you'll ever encounter are things you don't even know if you can achieve. And then even harder than that is you don't know what the end goal is. You arbitrarily have to, and in those situations, you have to arbitrarily create a goal so that you don't lose your mind. Or that's a little exaggeration. You can feel progress happening. And we create metrics in those situations in order to give us a feeling, a perspective. Like, when you go to bed, am I getting smarter? How many degrees of freedom involves answering that question? Am I getting smarter? Have I been getting smarter the last 10 years? It's unfathomable. There's so many things to think about. In a video game, you don't. It's great. All right, I'm belaboring the point. Now I'm being a little, like, I've started entering the looping cycle, so I've started being pedantic. But that's kind of how I feel about video games. And I think the greatest elegance, as a take-home message, right? The greatest elegance about video games, especially input games, is that they're elegantly simple. They're simple enough for everyone to enjoy, like the vast majority of people to enjoy, while having the room for complexity that is rewarding enough. It is inherently going to be simple. I don't think we enjoy things inherently, like escape, recreation. Recreation tends to be taking care of yourself. It makes you feel good. We don't inherently tackle the hardest things by choice. We tend to tackle all the things we know we can do. So if we can see ourselves doing them, does that make them difficult? Just to wrap it back up, I'll leave that thought. I've thought about this in a long time, and it takes like a 3,000 page essay to explain just my limited understanding of how to wrap a quality of life around approaching difficult things. I would say if I gave myself a grade humbly, I probably perform 8 out of 10 when it comes to the life skills necessary to approach anything that is alien to me. I would say the average right now, especially for people who play video games, it's like a 4 out of 10. For better or for worse. It's not suggesting 8 out of 10 is better or worse. It just means I'm able to approach things that I don't know anything about more regularly. Does that mean I learn more things? Not necessarily. Does it mean I'm more productive? No, not necessarily, because it all depends on the context, right? However, one thing I can say is the more comfortable you are in life, the more approachable you can be to high degrees of freedom. As in, quote unquote, more difficult things. If you're not feeling great, you have neither the mental strength and probably not even the physical strength to tackle something that's difficult. So, like, really difficult. The better you feel, the more, the healthier you are, the more resources you have, the more likely that you'll tackle difficult things. So often, one last thing is, I ask how the person is feeling first. So, to me, when someone asks me, is this difficult? I'll explain to them how I'm feeling right now and what I think I can do, give them the impression that would I find it difficult or do I think about it difficult, and then express that. Because difficulty is really, really dependent on the person's background. And one like really way to reduce it, it's kind of it's kind of dangerous a little bit, but the person's really happy. If you're really happy, most of the things in your life is not difficult. Like because sad people find most things difficult. Happy people tend to find most things surmountable, as in achievable, and therefore they are less difficult. It's to the point where I gave myself an 8 is because I'm fine with doing things that has no success. For example, living as long as I can possibly live, healthy. There's no end to it. You don't know how to make yourself live as long as possible healthy. You can try your best to do so. And even that doesn't make me feel sad. And even that feels like I can work towards it. Video games give you a goal. And when you work towards that goal, it gives you comfort. What if you don't have a goal? Is that difficult? Because things don't have a goal means it inherently means you can't achieve it. That sounded very morbid, but we're going to get back into this. We're going to play mini games now. For like the next hour or two. When I commit to a digression, I commit to a digression. And I love these digressions. Okay. So we're gonna try VR. We're probably gonna try VR now. Yes. We're gonna invest. Let's get this book. It's kind of funny that Worm, you're describing your mine as a PvP battleground. Is it more like a battle royale, or is it more like a arena deathmatch right now? Are there too many ideas and you can't settle on one? Or is it more like there are like 4v4 and there are 4 connected ideas, but you don't know which team of 4 you're embracing? You know, like a small scale PvP. Okay. Alright. Let's grab this skill. We have enough battle points. Okay. I hope we don't need this skill to win. I don't think we need this skill to win. Let's go. Alright. Hopefully Paradise VR pays out.
Must we?
Ryan, why do you have like 1% HP? What the heck? If it sounded like I was talking in circles, it's because it's a new idea that I was bouncing around. Okay, alright, dice and cubes, let's go.
Yeah.
I got a ton of passes. Record, okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. This is the highlight of the day.
Here we go. Let's do this.
I was gonna do drone racing. I wasn't describing it as me. I meant that I don't find almost anything but PvP interesting at the okay, that's fair. That's interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Huh. Alright, so we got 8 dice. 16 spaces. Okay.
Come on.
Great. Amazing.
Come on, roll.
Oh, do I get money from this? I don't know if I get the money at the end.
Roll them.
Alright.
Damn.
At least I know I have a fight now. Like, reasonably, I guess. You think it's unexpected? I don't think so.
Really?
I think it's very healthy. One thing that I probably would say to you in a grain of salt kind of thing, it's hard. It's incredibly hard to discover the self if you don't find anything interesting that doesn't involve other people. So what I mean is, this will probably sound very reasonable and logical, is that if you don't spend time creatively and doing something that challenges yourself, you know, like in your isolation, it can be very difficult to know to yourself what's the noise of interacting with other person and yourself. So when you're really focused on needing to figure out something that's happening with yourself, like, I don't know, why you go to bed at night feeling very angry or things like that, it might not be as clear. When you're constantly interacting with other people in everything you do, it can be very difficult without first discovering what is it that you contribute before you interact with someone else. So if you're someone who struggles with what defines you and like what you do and what is yours and what you do well or bad or worse, adding a human component to everything you do, like another person's human component, it can create a lot of fog. And that fog can get in the way of self-discovery. It's kind of like that idea of escaping on your own and finding solitude for temporarily just to spend time on yourself and think about yourself in isolation. It sounds like something that's obvious, that we take for granted a lot of times. So when the humans take things for granted, they can forget and lose sight of practicing a balance. So it might be, I am only saying this because you might find that interesting. If you're thinking about it, that it might benefit you or you might learn something about yourself, maybe that's a way to benefit or encourage or make it interesting enough for you to do something that doesn't always involve someone else to be interesting. Just like as an alternative perspective. I like to do both, definitely. So generally speaking, the healthiest person would be someone who more or less do not restrict themselves that much. Because playing PvP is also, or having the need to always interact with someone else to find something intellectually stimulating can create codependency. Or not codependency, but just dependency in general. And it's hard because other humans are incredibly unpredictable and uncontrollable, if you know what I mean. If there's anything in this world that's unpredictable and uncontrolling, are other humans. Which might be the reason why you find it really interesting to begin with. Wait, is that an extra die? No. So we can only go this way.
Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Roll him.
What the heck, dude?
Come on, roll. Now.
The die roll is actually not RNG. The die roll is
Here goes nothing.
input dependent. So the first degree of freedom is hitting the right die.
Roll him.
Basically high rolling most of the time. Oh, I don't really like these. Oh no. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it can be lockpicks.
Almost
That's fine.
there. Nice. Almost there. Nice.
See something good?
Got it.
How much is that worth?
Come on.
Nice. Wait, did I go the right way? Oh, I think I went the right way.
Here goes nothing.
Oh no.
Almost there.
Some bypasses are terror, man.
Nice. Almost there.
Oh, I almost screwed up. I lifted too soon.
Perfect.
Okay, cool. What's up with all these ultimate onigiris, man? 4.
Roll him.
Calculated. Easy clap.
I'll go straight.
Okay.
Made it. Hell yeah. Huh.
This was so... I got such sensory overload the first time I saw this game. My sensory was just all over the place. I don't know what the checklist.
Awesome.
Oh, you do get money. Wait, you do get money. Short course. Okay. Each course costs a different number of play passes. Okay. Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, here it is. The challenge rules? What are the challenge rules?
Here we go. Let's do this. Whoa!
Nice to see you back, Sonny. Make a lot of money and drink. Okay. Oh. What are the challenge rules? Wait. To make my paw proud of children. Wait, what's the map? It's still the same map. Okay.
Come on, roll. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll
We
do it.
beefed up our skills, so we have a lot of flexibility.
Crossroads. Now.
Ooh, that's not good. Now we're going this way.
Here we go.
Okay. That's not that great.
Come on.
4? We can always choose to go back, too. Okay, that's fine. I haven't utilized going backwards before.
Here goes nothing. Now.
Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Here we go.
Oh, not again.
Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Some bypasses are not my jam, man.
Yes. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Got it.
My left stick drifts a little, so it can be unreliable,
Now.
and I can't account for the drift.
This one.
Like I'm not skilled enough to account for the drift
All
on
right.
that minigame.
Hell yeah. Huh.
Okay. I don't know what the rules, how the rule changed. Is that the literal amount of money I get? Like, do I get 35,000 yen? Let's see.
Yes.
I do. It's middle course, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it costs 5 passes. Okay. Standard rules. Okay. I'm guessing the challenge rule is maybe getting 3 dice
Here we
or higher
go.
or something.
Let's do
I
this.
don't really know. I should check if I fail, I guess. If I don't fail, it's fine. Ignorance is bliss, I suppose. Just do your best.
Come on.
Oh, I need to look at this map. What are these things? Wait. Wait, can I... Is this... legal? There's a lot of, ooh. Okay. Oh, there's... Is there a warp? No warp. I just saw the legend. Okay. Sure.
Here we go.
Higher ticket items, maybe?
Now. Which one?
Oh yeah, you can go up the middle. There's 2 red dice, red die traps. If you go to the far right, there aren't any red die traps. Okay, I see.
This one. Well, ain't that just the bee's knees?
Oh, ain't that just the bee's knees? Oh, that's a.
Crossroads.
Oh my gosh, that's a three
Roll 'em.
star encounter. I don't like that. Where does this get us? It can't possibly roll a 2, right? Famous last words. Let's go.
This one.
Famous last words.
Damn.
Okay. Okay.
You asked for it.
What the? Hello? My input disappeared. It's fine, it's just 1 star. We only get 1 die as well. The higher the star, the more dice we get back as well. So this is just net 0. But it's really safe. The Lone Wanderer, okay. Kuro Nyang is a mischievous digital thief that preys on delicious, okay. Kona appears both middle and if you come in contact with it, all your items will be taken away. After stealing your items, Kuro Nyang will flee to another space on board. Encountering after chasing him down will trigger a battle scene. If you win, reclaim. Moreover, you will gain bonus. On rare occasions, purple enemies will appear during battle. If you fail to defeat them, somewhere in the board. Oh. Oh no. Dang it. Wait.
Come on.
Oh, we're locked in. Oh, come on. Can I even run by the guy? I got jacked.
You gotta be kidding.
Bill, he must be okay. Right. Where is that butthead? Oh, you butthead! How do I even get over there? Oh my gosh, I have to loop back all the way around.
Not looking good.
Do I do it? I did have a lot of loot.
Bring it on.
Oh my gosh, please. Really? Oh. We don't even need that tech for 1 star. They don't even guard. Okay. Do I just run for the finish line and just be like, yeah. I don't know how to get over. Oh. Maybe we see what this golden one is?
Roll 'em.
Yeah, we might as well.
Which one?
Oh no. 2 is kind of scary. This is where weapons come in, and I don't really know how weapons work that much. Yeah. Oh, lock style, dire battle, and drone battle. Yeah. So what is this? Fight with tiger only? Okay. Because I don't have good crane abilities. Ow. So if we have to use crane, we're kind of screwed.
Let's go then.
And this is about the only place that he can pick up weapons. But he rarely has to pick up like conventional weapons. Like bats and sledgehammers.
Crossroads.
Okay. Oh, maybe we just go for it. Yeah, let's just go and grab the king and then we're good.
I'll go straight.
What does king do? So you met King Koronyan. Well, that's a fine what's happening to me. I feel alive again. There's power cousins through all old bones mine. This can only mean one thing.
We're going full Koronyan.
What is going on? It's Koronyan mode. You could say I'm a catalyst for all this meowful energy. In other words, it's bonus time. Every space turns into a bonus challenge. That's a lot of opportunities to gain some bonus stuff. It stops once you have move 3 times. Do your best. Alright, let's make it rain. Bow down to the king of Koronyan. The leader of tribe governs is okay, sure. If you come in contact, a bonus called, right? Furthermore, we'll heal even mortal wounds. Oh, interesting. On rare occasions, given golden, will defeat them to spawn more. Okay. Whoa. I didn't read the rest. There was the second page. But I'm already at the goal. So I just... Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Hell yeah!
At least I understand how it works. Fine. We're already at the goal, so we didn't even get a chance to see how it works. Dang. That's a lot of money. What the heck? So I guess Paradise VR is where you get the cash. Holy
It's
heck.
the best.
How many passes do I have left? I don't reckon I have that many passes. Costs 5 each. I have some more.
Yeah.
We definitely did not get enough. Okay. Let's try again. Alright.
Here we go. Let's do this. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
1 star is not that bad. It's just a net 0. Oh, wait. Double? Oh, no. This is the weapon one already? Oh, I thought it can only occur with, No. I thought it can only occur with 2 stars and higher. I'm trying to practice like combos or something. Nah. There's no like reliable tech. This is where they repurpose the weapon animations from Like a Dragon. Yes, I know.
Now.
So wait. Oh, come on. I was trying to look where this pep is. We can find it. Yeah. Fine. Where'd you
You gotta
go?
be kidding.
Where'd you go? Up there? Alright, we're going left then.
No way.
I'm coming for that booty. Oh, that's what the gold enemy looked like. That was the gold enemy that spawned the other king. Okay. It's fine. Give me this. Sure.
Roll them.
I don't know how long they stay there though. Wait. Oh. Okay. We got by one. Oh no. Come on, man.
Come on.
Alright, well, that sucks. Alright. It's fine. We got that.
Now.
The one time I roll a 6. Are you serious right now?
Oh, way.
Alright. No guns. No guns. Don't do me like this. A lot of weapons. Ah, man. Can I EX while weaponing? No. I cannot. I have such a lack of movement in this game. Holy heck. Such a lack of movement. I can't like quick step or EX boost or anything. Oh. Alright. I keep hitting the wrong button for the map. Oh. There are a lot of negative.
Come on.
Okay. Power through. Wait, where did the dude go? Okay. Okay.
Now you've done it. You asked.
The flux fissure, like miss tilt is a lot more than it looks. Okay.
Roll them.
Are you serious? I landed on it again. Dude. Oh hey.
We're going full Corignon.
Oh, does that change the... Oh, that was clutch. That changed the minus thing. Nice. Wait. Wait, what am I doing? Destroy objects to... Oh no. Brain. The one time. Oh, this gets my dopamine going like a lot. Holy. Oh my gosh. Where was this in my life? What the heck? I need more crane tech. I definitely need more crane tech. Okay. Alright. What? Wait, what's happening? Wait. List of items received. I received all of these things? No way. Holy.
Now.
Wait, can I still attack the dude? that jacked my stuff. You ready? Knockout battle. Okay. Knockout battle. Okay. As many as possible, I see. Man, that would be great to have Crane Tech at this point.
Let's go then.
Oh, that doesn't stop the... That doesn't stop the, the timer. The hit stop doesn't slow down the timer. It actually keeps going. Wow.
Come on.
Oh, I didn't want to roll too high. Dang it. Oh, the bad guy is here too. Maybe I go down and then go back down, go up? Yeah, let's do that. So we go this way.
Which one?
And then go back up. Destruction battle? Okay. Okay. That's so much fun. Dang, that's so satisfying. And the sound of money. They really captured the Yakuza 0 thing with that one. Okay. So now we go back around.
Crossroads. Now.
How do I know which way I'm facing? That's not the way. I think it's behind me, yeah. So I'm going down. Yeah, this way. Right? Yeah. Wow, that's disorienting. Holy heck.
Not looking good.
That's really disorienting. Okay.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that guy basically just hit stun me to oblivion. You just stand there, it's like, can't recover from it. It's fine though. You get healed after each one.
Roll him.
Just one space away. I just cash out.
Made it. Hell yeah.
We get more money with the amount of dice that we have as well. By then. Dang, look at that. Holy money. Man. So this is where all the money was.
Not bad.
Wow. It's 1 for 1. Message. Amane. Yagami-san, this is Amane. Hey, what's going on? I merely wish to thank you for going out of your way to way to believe me, or just once, but thrice. Well, you made the request, so I was just doing my job. Oh wait, Worm, I don't know if you're still here, but I've got to tell you, Yagami only gets like, I think it was 4 or 5 girlfriends, but there are no hostess club here, technically speaking. Like what I mean is, yeah, he doesn't do the hostess club thing. It's just a friend. And it's through these messages a lot of times. No, most people don't believe my predictions whatsoever, but you did. I'm grateful for that. Because I think Amane is one of them. No one's ever done that much for me, so it fills my heart with joy. Oh. I'm gonna say I was a bit skeptical at first too. Skeptical. As I surmised, yeah. But as I continued investigating, I found what you said had weight. Of course I couldn't refuse. You're as honest as they come. Even so, I'm happy you believe in me despite your suspicions. Yeah. Amane is one of the girlfriends. Well, put you in quest if you ever need anything else. We do make quite Alright. Are you saying we're continuing working together as the Kaburocho Calamity Busters? Whoa, that's not quite what I meant. Perhaps I let my emotions get the best of me. That's cute. So who do we have as a girlfriend? Peeps. We have Nanami, who we rescued from Kidnapper. Kaede. Amane, the fortune teller. Oh, and then we still have to work on Sana. I think the songwriter is the other one. And I think there are 4 of them. Yeah, there are 4. And really we got sidetracked because we're making money so we can go on dates. Dates come expensive, you know? I wonder how many times you had to play this to get more rules.
Here we go. Let's do this.
We'll do this one more time.
Come on.
Maybe 3 is the magic number.
Yes.
Premium cat food. Okay. Why are you always sitting there? You're such a butthead. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. You know what? I'm kind of curious what a 3 tiger thing is. Or a 3... Well, what do you do in a 3-star? Out. Defeat enemies that can leave mortal wounds. Oh.
This again.
Well. Wait, are you telling me... Wait, are you telling me I can't actually flux fissure this guy? Oh, I can't. Wow. So I got cheesed out. Wow, so I got cheesed out. That's so incredibly annoying. But we can still hit the one guy, I guess.
Roll him.
Is that guy still up there? Yeah. Yeah, so we can't...
Come on, roll.
We can't flux fissure the tiger.
Now. Here goes nothing.
The king heals our mortal wounds, so there's still a chance.
Come on.
Dang it, what is up with these low rolls?
Here we go. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Got it.
That's pretty good.
Roll him.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it.
Yes. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Don't you dare roll a 1, man. Okay. Oh no.
Come on.
Oh no. I think we're boned here.
Out of the way.
Oh no, I need to use crane? Oh, I'm screwed.
Let's finish this.
Oh my gosh. That EX boost at the end to prevent the last fatal hit. Is this guy near? Where did... Oh my gosh, he's all the way up there. This is such terror.
Come on.
Are we out of this yet?
Come on.
Okay.
Roll.
Okay.
Roll him.
Oh. Yeah, I don't want to go this way. This way sucks, man. Whoops.
Almost there.
So much terror.
Perfect. Now.
You've got to be kidding me.
Damn.
Oh, am I locked into crane? As well? Yeah, it doesn't look like I can switch out of crane.
Guess we're doing this.
Oh, no, wait. Yep. And what that happens is it takes me all the way back to the beginning. That tiger cheesed the heck out of me. My mortal wounds stay? Dude.
Come on.
I can't believe I freaking rolled a 1. Like, that's so BS.
Here we go.
At least we know what the tiger does now.
Almost there.
And I could switch styles. It's the UI was...
Shit. Stupid thing.
Dude. The UI was bugged. Like
Nice.
it wasn't displaying it until after. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Almost there.
But the UI didn't show that I could switch to Tiger. And by the time I could, I already got
Nice.
ran over by the armored guys.
Got it.
Do I get to keep everything though? I don't know.
Roll 'em. Not looking good.
No, it definitely isn't. Oh, it says 10. I have 10 still. Oh no, is this the gun thing?
Bring it on.
I don't know how he's aiming. Okay, that's the railgun. Things are getting weird.
Now.
Okay, we gotta avoid getting jacked as well.
I'll go left.
Alright, I'll take
Here
2
goes
dice. Sure.
Come on.
Can I please roll higher? And I lose both of them right away. Cool. Of all the things to roll,
Roll 'em.
okay. Sure.
Well, ain't that just the bee's knees? Come on.
Okay. Oh no.
No way.
Okay. Okay. Fight using a sword. Can I EX with a sword? I can't. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got the sword shoots things like in Zelda. Okay, that's fine. You can't EX boost that though. Okay.
Roll 'em.
Dang it, dude. I don't want any more fights, man. It all started with that cursed freaking tiger.
Let's go then. Not a wise choice.
How am I missing, dude? And I missed that too. Hello? How are you guarding like that? No one's even... Dude. You little butthead. Stupid butthead. Just defending when no one's aiming at you.
Come on.
Right. How is this? Oh, I freaking hate these cats. Are you? You've got to be kidding me. How does this happen? Man.
Roll 'em.
Fine though.
This one.
We're good. Get out of here.
All right.
Wow. That run
Hell
was
yeah.
cursed. It was so cursed. Ooh. I got too complacent off that good run. And I thought all the runs are gonna be that good, but man. I mean, it was okay. 300k?
Yes.
ありがとうございました。
I'm on, eh? Do I have a moment? What's going on? I happened to pass you on the street, and that's when I saw it. A calamity. It was written all over you. Wait, what? On me? Seriously? Yes, there's no doubt about it. It was a cow calamity? Cow calamity. A cow? Indeed, soon you will be confronted by a cow. You must defeat it promptly. So you're saying I'm going to be attacked by a cow in Kamurocho. Oh. That is one way of interpreting. Oh, maybe it's the ox statue. Seriously? But how am I supposed to defeat a cow? Is this a Diablo joke? In return for watching over me, so will I do the same for you. Once the calamity shows itself, we can tackle it immediately. Right. There's no need to wait in fear until the calamity arrives. We must go on the offensive. Is that not what you do? Gotcha. In other words, we're gonna lure out the calamity and defeat it? Exactly. Instead of getting taken by surprise, we'll prepare our counterattack. Okay. Therefore, we should go about the city in search of this burdensome beast. As long as your mind is clear, even calamities can be vanquished. Alright then, let's meet up somewhere. Theater Square. Oh, this is the date. Oh, that's cute. Sure, I think there was a bowling alley in that location, so let's meet in front of it. Oh, you mean the VR place? Huh. So that's how she gets you on a date. That's interesting. We need crane tech. I don't know if I'm gonna go in on the crane tech. Oh, we do need this though for the drone parts. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about not having crane tech. What kind of crane stuff do we have? Oh, maybe you don't need a lot of crane things. Oh, you don't even... Do you not have crane stuff? Oh, you don't. Oh, maybe you don't. Huh. I feel like it's time, right? It's time to at least charge our EXs. Time to buy a present. Oh, I need to buy 2 presents. I feel like there was a quick starter. Oh, here it is. My name is Shinano. The green light expansion. Oh, this is what we need for the challenge middle course. 500k. We have to step out to get it. That's the chime. There's a ooh, it's a different chime. There's a code somewhere. That's not it. Oh, I didn't realize you can pick stuff up with your drone. Oh. Here's the code at. Oh, there it is. Nice. I had no idea you can pick up, like, things. Interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. Now we have 2 dates. Need to buy some, Oh, you have something for me? No. What? Oh. Hello? Oh. There we go. There's another code here. What? I don't see anything. Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
Is it like in this? Oh, this is gonna drive me insane. Is it in here? Oh. Camera. EX Tiger Dance? Okay. Oh. Maybe, not the most friendliest frequency of chime over and over again. What was I doing? I was heading back to the...
Must we?
Um,
What a waste.
it's so frequent. The chime is so rapid. Okay. Oh, it's probably back here. No? Oh, I see it. Oh, there's a blue, like, dot indicator. I wasn't even paying attention. There it is. Scavenger hunt. There's gotta be something back here. This sound is gonna haunt my nightmares tonight. There are 40 of these. I thought there were just 10 total, but there's 10 per art.
Yeah.
Hey there. That's the building guy. At least I don't have to find all these like manually. That's big silver lining.
Let's go then.
Oh, the increase doesn't apply to the increase doesn't apply to the success. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, he just straight up bullied me out of that.
Okay, up. Really, guys?
Freaking Rio.
では
You're supposed to help. Oh my gosh, the ringing. Someone save me. Got some money now though. It feels good to have money.
Back to it.
Sorry, that's a deep cut. Hey. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. What happens if I switch to drone mode? Oh no. Okay. That answers that.
Let's finish
Nice interrupt, Rio. Rio saved me there. And then he didn't save me. Dude. That guy just kept stepping away.
では
Rio, you're not helpful. I wasn't expecting to do this instead. But you know, gotta collect. Okay. Okay. Upsie daisy. And
Must we? Let's go then! What a waste.
では
oh, I guess I'm getting my photography stuff in. Alright. Wait, why am I coming back here? Oh, I'm collecting the... Or not. Oh, you don't have to collect it? Oh my gosh, came out here. Collecting it. What is the EX? Focus your energy to release a destruction blow that drills through an enemy. Use only during EX boost. Use all EXE. I don't know how I feel about that, Chief. Alright, I guess we might as well scavenger hunt a little bit. Oh no, but not while there are threats outside. Alright, let's go to Lamarck and
Now you run it!
okay.
And stay down.
Okay. Why are we always fighting? Why are there so many peeps? Oh boy, here we go again. We must go back to the VR thing. Wait, is there another quick starter after? Oh, we can totally finish this building. There. And we'll see if new ones open up.
It's this again.
Thank goodness they don't guard when you look away.
What a waste.
Okay. Give me this. Okay. What the? Is it on the sign or something? Oh, you crafty little depots. Okay. I imagine there's something up here. We might as well do a little scavenger hunting and material collecting. No? Really? Alright. Okay. Why 10? Oh, dang. Why 10? Who thought this was a good idea? Hmm? Who thought this was a good idea? Hmm? Let me break these benches. Alright, let's go to the VR and do the medium course. Just the one guy.
Really, guys?
Alright.
Yagami-san.
No! I was too close. Oh, here we go again.
It's over now.
We're not done yet. Say your prayers, bitches.
Let's go then!
Yep. Yep.
And stay down.
Oh, okay. Ah, freaking Kim. Just. Okay. Hey. Hey. All right. Back to what I was doing, okay? VR time. Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah.
Challenge rules. Let's go. I don't know what the rule differences are, but
Here we go.
Come on.
are you up here? No. We're definitely not
way.
going right. Oh, it's railgun time.
Really?
Oh, it's so random when it fires extras. Huh. I wonder if there's a timing to it that makes it fire extra times. Hmm.
Now.
Are you serious, dude? Dude, this cat is so BM. Don't be like this, little butthead. Where are you?
Kidding.
We still haven't encountered the cat again. Oh my gosh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait. I got turned around. Of course.
Roll 'em.
Dude.
We're going full corn.
Oh! It landed on me? Oh, that's cool. Because I would have landed on the... No. Lost the 2 dice again. Knockout? Okay.
Now you run it. Bring it on.
Milk! More milk! Ah, yeah. That's the milk right there. We got the juice. Alright. Sorry. Just got a little excited. I was like, what if you just use the... Alright. As long as that, pep face... Oh no, that pep face can't actually interrupt us here. And we have 2 more. We only have 1 more roll anyways. Alright. The juice.
Not a wise choice.
Oh, I keep hitting the wrong amount. I keep hitting the wrong thing. Oh. Maybe it's only available when I'm in EX boost. I can only do the kick in EX. Huh. Okay. That I didn't know. Okay. Fair enough. Where are we here? Okay.
Roll 'em.
Oh no, is the mean cat? No, 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 the mean cat's stationary now. Destruction battle, okay. Oh, that was awkward. Low kick. Lots of stuff. Okay.
Now.
Oh no! Oh no!
Come on.
Oh, did we get it?
Which one?
Yes, we got it. Nice. Ooh.
Made it. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. Alright. Look at that. Dang. That's some serious cash.
Awesome.
ありがとうございました。
Long course? Okay, the long course. Alright, we'll try the long
いら
course
っしゃいま
once.
せ。
Yeah.
10,
はい。
10 tickets. 10 play passes, dang. Okay. So we do need the vouchers for unlimited
Here we
plays.
go. Let's do this.
Because they cost a lot. I thought it's like 1 pass per try or something. What the freak is this? What the heck is happening here? Oh, warps. Okay, so warps are in here. I see. Okay.
Come on.
There is a skill that slows down the die, so I can pick what number, I guess, maybe. I don't know how much it slows down. But we don't have enough, it costs 12,000 SP, man. We're just gonna do it without it. The heck with skill when we have luck, right? Only Crane. Hey.
Bring it on.
Yep, everything bounces off the guy. All he does is run you over because there's no way to stop him from hitting you. Thank goodness that guy is gone. That's why Tiger stance. I'm not sure if Crane has like a guard break or something. I haven't used Crane, you know. I need to start using Crane though. The completion task. Where are we going here?
Crossroads.
Way.
Which one?
This way. Oh,
Well, ain't that
there are
just
twos and ones. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Here we go.
Where's the pep at? Okay. There's a warp door though. There are 2 warp doors.
Now.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go into the warp door. Oh wait. Is it mandatory? I don't think it's mandatory, right? Oh, it is. Can't tell how many spaces you got left, but they're wary eyes. Okay. I see.
Roll 'em.
Oh, we're in the Millennium Tower.
I'm on a roll.
Okay.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Got it.
Okay. Okay.
Now.
How do you get back out? Do you just rotate all the way back around?
Here goes
Oh
nothing.
no! You have to land on it. Okay.
Roll 'em.
I'm one space away on the other side.
Here we go.
Oh no, this is bad.
Come on.
Wait. That's 4 spaces? Let's try this way then. Alright. Get out of this warp. Alright, where are we? Oh no, the guy's all the way back there now. What the heck? Maybe I can double back around?
Now.
One away? That sucks. Let's go after it.
Which one? No way.
Go after the king. Okay.
Must we?
What the heck, dude?
It's over.
Can you stop aiming at the one person that I don't want to aim at? Again. Thank you. Oh, that's a gold guy. Or maybe not. Oh, the walls are electrified. That's what made him explode like that. Interesting.
Crossroads. Come on.
1? Really? Really? Wait, did I?
Here goes nothing. Shit. I suck at this.
I'm gonna hate these, man. The beginning just
Nice.
not great, man.
Almost there.
I almost choked.
Nice. Almost there.
Wow, that one was difficult.
Got it.
Holy heck.
Roll 'em.
Where's the little dude? Okay. Wait, did I go the wrong? Oh, the little dude is moving away from me progressively. What the heck, dude? Ooh, platinum.
Come on.
Really? Oh no, not again. Oh my god. Dude. How does this happen? You have to land on it for that to happen.
Here we go. Roll 'em.
One, two. All right. Is the guy like 8 billion miles away now?
Come on.
The guy is gonna try to jack me. I can't believe that happened. That's so freaking lame.
Which one? Come on, a roll. Roll 'em.
I guess that's my fault. I was being
looking
greedy. I suppose.
We're doing this.
Are you? I can't believe I just missed through his body. Dude. Freaking guns in 2? Okay.
Crossroads.
Okay.
Now. This one.
I landed on warp doors both times. I don't even know how that happens, man.
Come on.
Okay, I'll take that.
Here goes nothing. Which one?
Oh no. Okay.
Now. This one. Crossroads.
Oh no.
No way.
This is a little bit of a terror. Ryan, what are you doing here? Okay.
Nice choice.
What the? That guy just unloaded a machine gun on me even before I could even... Dude, that's so toxic. That's okay. I think that's what we needed. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, you can see the stick drift. Alright.
Not looking
Oh
good.
no, not again. Come on. Don't be Crane. Don't be Crane. Okay.
Out of the way.
Thank goodness for EX boost. Holy heck. I wish I could actually aim at something, man. And this guy blocks habitually. Yep. Oh, thank goodness. Tiger drop. Three tiger drops. Flux fissure definitely does not work on golden guys.
Roll 'em.
Alright. Take the king.
We're going full Corignon.
At least we can get one event. Okay. I need to do a flux fissure first to get some EX. What the heck? That's not it either. There it is. It's after the the 5th sequence or something. I wasn't executing it properly. It's in between. I thought it was the last one. Okay. Aww. It's fine. We'll take the goal.
I made it. Hell yeah.
We'll take the goal. It's fine. I was trying to roll a 1 deliberately. Okay. $1 million? Holy. 1 million yen. It looked dire for a moment there. Pulled out clutch though.
This is the best.
That is some hot money. Oh, okay. Here's the last one. So we'll do that another time. Let it fill up a little. I don't want to throw 2 mil into that. Do we get... This is a pretty decent place. Yeah, like 12,000 for that. Might as well just save up for these things. Alright, let's see what else we can do. I do want to see where my drone racing is. Alright, let's go drone racing. Okay. We got money now. So we can figure out what we need. Alright, my guy. It's not that bad. I don't have stuff for it though. I don't have the stuff for this either. We don't need frames. We just need okay, strong magnet and shabby wire. Okay. That's pretty good. What else do we need? Rusted electric wire. Lots of stuff. Okay. That one, not so much. Uh, I mean, overall, this is a bonus, right? Okay. So, listed. Okay, so now let's go to the two stores we know. And also grab these things, I suppose. It's gotta bound to slow and steady. It's fine. Slow and steady. I believe in the process. Whoa, those guys just chilling there. Wait. They want me to take a picture of this cat? Oh, no, no. Need more quality wire.
Not a wise choice.
I tried to jump over the car, and all he did was he lumped around. Are you serious? Can you just leave me alone? Thanks. Okay.
Huh?
Oh. Ah, how implied of me. My name is Ukutsu. I'm the manager here? Oh, interesting. Can you give me deals? Alright.
This is Yagami.
Would you sell us that painting you have with you? Oh, that's what all the paintings are for. Oop. I figure you heard of them. Top painter. Oh. Okay. So we can sell all the paintings we've been collecting. I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Uh, oh. Oops. Yep. Does that increase my, oh, it's better off than mine. Ah, I need to find all the painting to boost his, to boost his friendship. Okay. No. I feel like we need a electrical wire. That's all, right? Oh, I know. Wait. Is there any way I can access the menu? No, I can't access... I can't access what materials I need. Alright, well, let's just look. Drone... Drone materials? Dragon Palace Casino hash stuff? Ibi Ibisu Le Monde has just paint. So is Dragon Palace in Ibisu? And then the other and the random stuff. Alright, well, these things are cheap, right? Yes. Wait. Oh, you can buy. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. It tells us how much we have. We have 4 of these. Or all the stuff that we can only carry 10 of, I guess. We'll make this like 20. That's really expensive. Someone's talking really loud on their phone. I don't like that. They need to chill out. Stop it. She's in a loop. Oh, we need a good magnet, wherever that is. I feel like we need a... Oh man, these things are expensive. We'll figure out how many we need. Those are for the frames. We have to collect all of these parts. There's like 167 parts, man. Alright, so I have to go to the Dragon Palace.
Yeah.
No! Leave me alone! Wait, did I finish taking people out with Tiger? Because if I did, I can start doing Crane. I did. The music's nice. Oh no, but there's a blue guy. Never mind. Go, go, go! Go diddly, go diddly. Pretend I'm not there. Get in the elevator fast. I think casino is... Oh wait, is it both casino and... Oh, this is in the casino. Haha. What do you have here? Oh, we want this, right? Oh, there is... Okay. We have a lot of these now. Crisis preparedness? Can I purchase more than... Okay, so I didn't get these. So let's grab them. Okay, you can't get duplicates. I was a little worried that you can get duplicates. Alright, cool. That's fine. We know what those things are now. Alright, let's go to the casino. I don't think I'm not sure if the chips are mutual between Lamont and here. Are they? They are. Oh, there's the other voucher. Okay, so we need this stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my good. Alright. We're gonna have to make some money, huh? But let's grab these then. A regard. Oh, there's the regard. Okay. I thought I was really done with blackjack. But blackjack really is the way. Okay. Do you have high stakes blackjack? Here we are
ベッドを
again.
お願いします。では始めましょう。
No. No insurance. Heck you. Double down.
I'll double down.
Rip.
Oh, you got me.
One more. We'll try at least twice.
どうされますか。ベッドをお願いします。お手柔らかに。
To start off, okay. Blackjack, sure.
Blackjack.
That sucks. Having blackjack on the second turn would be great.
どうされますか。ベッドをお願いします。では始めましょう。
Blackjack. Okay. Guess I'll take it.
I'll stand.
やりました。
Right.
Alright. We got some cash.
どうされますか。
You don't get cash from this anymore. So earning extra more than you need is not necessary. We're just getting prizes. So let's grab 10 of these. Yeah, let's grab 10 of everything, right? Oh my gosh, all my points. All my points. Okay. We nailed it. Hopefully we don't need to return for any more mats. That wasn't too bad. Got just enough points left over just in case we need to get more mats. Oh, we do need more mats later. We need to get paints for all the frames that we have to build. So for now, I think that's enough to do a few drone races. Don't you look at me funny. I hate you guys.
Bring it on.
I guess we do need to take people out. Oh, does it count if I just pick up stuff on crane? I think so, right? We still need to destroy things too. I think it counts if we use weapons. Maybe not. We'll check every once in a while if the count is going up. Okay. Let's build some parts and race some drones. I think the drone racing is incredibly satisfying. Holy heck. Alright. Nice. Let's grab this part. Grab the propeller. Did we grab the turbo already? We didn't. Now it's time. We'll use this frame for now. Because we want to win with this frame. Whoops. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get a W here. Let's go. Let's go!
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh no. I missed the booster.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh, that's...
Alright!
I don't know how I feel about that. That's less than a second. On the most basic course. Hopefully our handling pulls through.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh no. That was egregious.
Hit it.
Oops. Less than a second,
Turbo time.
dude. This is tight as heck.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
That window is not big enough. It's left. It's a second.
All right.
And oh no.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Dang it.
Turbo time.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so freaking
Hit it.
ridiculous. And somehow I missed both of those too? Dude. I can't afford that.
Turbo time.
That's so BS.
Hit it.
That wobble. No stability whatsoever.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
That guy totally just knocked me to the right a little. I think I took him out too.
Hit it.
Fine. Gotta secure early point lead.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Okay. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. 2.5 seconds.
All right.
I'll take it after screwing up twice. Okay, the more complex ones are working in my favor. Okay.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Dude, that's such a foul. Oh my gosh, that freaking sign.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
I can't believe I couldn't turn. That's so BS. I couldn't turn. That is so BS.
All right.
I even slowed down to hit the brakes. So I lost 2 points off that? That's so BS. That guy just runs into you and doesn't get penalized for that. Foul play doesn't get you anything. You know, like, they just crashes you out of the way. Like, look at that. That's so cheap.
Turbo time. Hit it.
I wonder if I can take them out.
Turbo time.
I turned the wrong way.
Hit it.
Dang. I thought you could plow through the I thought you can plow through the obstacles.
Hit it.
I tried to take a shortcut so that guy wouldn't body block me.
Turbo time.
How? Dude.
Hit it.
I can't believe I hit that guy in the face.
Turbo time.
That's BS, man. This guy's drone is just faster than mine. What the heck?
Hit it. Turbo time.
I just can't catch up to this drone on even playing field.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh no, I went the wrong direction. Dude, that drone is just faster in every way.
All right.
It has to be complicated. The track has to not have so many straightaways. I guess we could still manage to get to the expert league.
Yes.
It's so tight. Their drones are just faster in general. Faster on corners. Like, they don't even cut corners or anything. Don't need to do any of that. Let's see if we can get more, we're gonna need more parts. Okay, take this part. No new propeller. Here's new boosters. Yeah. Let's change body. Maybe for some luck. Yes, let's do this one. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Any amount of advantage we can muster. Because holy heck, it is tough. They do not hold your hands. Okay, so these are all the reverse.
Turbo time.
I want to see what this looks like. Aww.
Hit it.
I can barely keep up. They're so much faster. Holy heck.
Turbo time.
I just got bopped into that post.
Hit it.
I can only hope for second place, maybe? No,
Turbo time.
all of them are faster than me. So I need the parts from the scanning.
Hit it.
Yeah, no. No contest.
Crap.
Yeah, so we can't do anything without the scanning. They're so much faster. Now we can't even compensate with skill. Alright, well, we tried. No machine. Those are straightaways, so can't do anything about that. Alright. Alrighty. Guess that's a good place to stop. How many drone points? Alright, 162. 14 friends. We only made 3 friends today. And did like 3 side cases. We gotta book it. How many vouchers? We need to collect all the vouchers because we're out of passes. Please list it. Here it is. We're missing 2 and 6. What does this actually do? First class? Oh, it doesn't do anything. There are the QR codes. Alright. You know, I haven't used the quick selection. Quick selection stuff. Where are you at? 8%. I'm not that rolling in the deep pockets, man. Alright. Gotta put our heads down and really do the side cases. Alright guys, as always, thanks for chilling. Thanks for asking questions. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, feel free to leave a comment, share your thoughts. I would love to discuss them. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.